The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. Anybody out there? And we got blue chicken. First one waiting. Amazing. I'm going to just check out a few things. And my eyes are a wee bit bad today. So we'll see how it goes. It's always a fight. Blue chicken, how's it going? Just got to meet a few things. Okay, that's better. Alright, just getting into the rhythm now. Brandy Phillips, don't remember seeing you around. Welcome. I've been getting a few new subs on YouTube lately, so I'm not sure if that's because I posted on UCR or what's his name? Truthseekers Steve. Although I'm told to call him Steven for some reason. But yeah, abbreviations of names should be acceptable nowadays. You can't make my name any shorter, I don't think. My name is nice and short to start with. Some names are just ridiculously long. Like Alexandra. So they end up calling them Alex, you know. That's what happens in school, though. They abbreviate it anyway, or they give you a nickname, don't they? So yeah, we've got a bit to cover today anyway. Not sure how it's going to go, but this is a live debunk, live research, and catch up. Catch up, not ketchup. As the Americans call their tomato sauce, we just call it tomato sauce. You've seen Brandy before? That's cool. We get a lot of trolls here, a lot of haters. For some reason, even though I'm sort of in the middle of things. I'm also a researcher and also a experiencer and also a debunker, which, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a truther, not a debunker anyway. Because a debunker doesn't believe in the other things I do. Which I back up with evidence where I can, as you found out a couple of live shows back. I've been in the background. Alright, so we've got Lucas coming forward finally. That's good. Hopefully we get some more people with their own up close personal accounts, and hopefully with some evidence, because evidence is a key factor in this field. So any way we can prove that we're not all going insane, it will probably be like that restaurant at the end of the universe series from Hitchhiker's Guide, where the Earthlings come back to Earth and land in the past or whatever it is, and they create money out of leaves. And to control inflation, they chop down all the trees. Sounds like humans. Pull for short, smarty ass. Weird chicken. You can always tell when there's an Aussie around. Anyway, I'm in New Zealand, Christchurch, and it's a lovely sunny day outside. Should be sky watching again soon, as soon as I can get it all sorted out again, because it's in another room at the moment in storage over the winter, while I was waiting for parts still, which still haven't arrived. The COVID thing has really messed up the postal system really badly. And recently someone got arrested that was stealing parcels from Christchurch Post. So I don't know if they got some of my parcels. It's a pain in the ass. As you can see here, the subs have been going up quite a lot. That's going to really upset Google, because they keep wanting to take subs away. So maybe they've released it, maybe they decided to let me go, or something else is going on. But shoot, subs have slowly gone up, and so have Rumble. It sort of shoots up and then goes back down again. And BrandNewTube, we have to talk about that. I may be leaving them because they've been treating me so badly on Twitter that they blocked me. So I'm not sure if they deleted my account even, but I'm not sure with all the politics that alt media company is worth dealing with or wasting my upload time on. I was trying to help them out with some decent content on their site for once, but really it's just a site that's been produced by someone that got kicked off YouTube and has a vendetta and agenda, rather than it being a truly run alt media company with some high security. It got hacked, and they blocked me when I complained that they did a countdown to launch and it didn't happen. So there's some politics there. So we'll see how that develops. They're meant to be launching again on Monday. So we'll see what happens Monday. I probably won't be awake when they launch, probably. Yeah, so, and we got some people attacking me. Well, a particular person that funds GUFON pretty heavily attacked me, which I want to go over again and make it perfectly clear that it's all lies against me again. So that would be the first thing I'd be looking at. We got this F18 Pilot video to look at that he recorded with his so-called iPhone. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So Ben Hansen had a look at that. So we'll be going over the shabby job he did on that video. And as you know, I've sort of outed a lot of Ben Hansen stuff over the years now. And although I'm sort of okay with the guy, he still makes terrible mistakes, or he doesn't do a good enough job at presenting the facts. And yeah, he's been on TV shows and stuff. It's all about making money again with these people. Remember, he used to do his Travis Walton tours, right? And make money that way. he was a heavy promoter of Travers as well. So yeah, I'm not sure we can trust him because he got hooked-winked by Travers, which I think is always thought it was a liar, because this story never checked out. Didn't match out with other abductees and my own experiences anyway. And certainly the alien descriptions didn't seem to match what most people were saying. But anyway, we better get into it. Any more people showing up? We got one. It reckons we got one. What's that? And you're on an island, so post must be what? Hard anyway. Alright, talking about what I was talking about, the posts. Yeah, it's not too bad. We do have a lot of flights and tourists coming here, as you know. It's like the paradise destination that everybody wants to have on their bucket list, right? So if the planes are coming here, China and the post, they've worked out a deal with shipping and airlines where they can actually send a lot of posts to you free of charge. In America, they charge you hand over fist just to send you something in the post. So even if you buy something from my Spreadshirt store, right, they still want to charge 20 US plus to send it to you, which is more than it actually costs for the item. So US are way over the top on their pricing, and also I've had boxes sent from USA that have been opened up and people have stolen stuff out of it that work in the post office over in America. You know, you think with all the cameras and high security that they have, that they would pin these people that do that. So yeah, I just don't like also Amazon. I don't support Amazon. That guy is an ego guy, and I once used to be affiliate of Amazon, and they backstabbed me by backstabbed all the affiliates, how they used Google and other search engines to build Amazon to what it is today. So, and they offered really shitty commissions too, unless you sold lots of products for them. So as soon as I was selling $50,000 of items for Amazon, they changed it all on me, and instead of me getting $300 a month checks from my low percentages, and that sort of vanished, and I spent lots of time building websites and traffic and all that, and in the end it just turned to a pile of crap again. Basically anything I try to do for self-employment turns to crap, including running a YouTube channel. But YouTube channel was more not for making money, although I could see a lot of people making money. It would have been a plus, you know, a plus. So my channel really was to address all the frauds out there, and also produce really good documentaries that I could at the time. I had like a $2 microphone. I don't think most people have watched them, but I got about 37 or more documentaries, from Tesla to Towson Brown. Who else? The rocket, what do you call them? Ghost rockets. All sorts of things. Egyptian light bulb and all that sort of stuff. Egyptian airships. So yeah, it's worth checking out my older stuff still. See, that's what happens when we start talking on side chat. We get sidetracked. I want to see Norfolk Island. Okay. There was another island my parents went to. They said they couldn't even get internet. It was so bad. Was it Norfolk? I can't remember now. I think it's off the coast of Australia anyway. So if you want to go away and you don't want to use cell phones, it's a perfect destination though. But there's nothing to do, and it costs like expensive meals there if you want steak and stuff. Okay, how's it going, guys? Anyway, it's good that you joined us. So, Cambian's been putting up some shows lately, and I've just sort of been joining and seeing what he's talking about. And this particular one here, where he did open lines, I didn't actually join on voice. GabberBeast did. I don't know if he's joined us on the side chat, but GabberBeast was on there, and he was promoting me left, right, and centre. Good on him. Need more of that because I'm highly suppressed UFO channel. Because the frauds attack me. So and what happens is they trolled me and attacked me on the side chat again with old fake news information again. So I'm just going to address all that now again and do an update on it. So let's display what happened. Hopefully Steve is okay with that. I did actually say I was going to use it. So here we go. We might have to adjust the volume though. Let's go down here.
Natural. What is that?
My bloody phone.
Oh, okay.
Straight,
I'll mute you
straight into
until you get
swearing.
back here. Jeez, he's the noisy one too. So he's
Because Steve was out in GUFON, I thought he deserved a donation. So I posted this up, and then suddenly I started getting trolled, and people trying to donate bigger money to Steven so they could troll me in the side comments and not get banned. It's basically what happened. Live chat reply is not available for this video, so he may have edited out some stuff. I don't know what happened, but it's a bit of a shame because we can't look at now the comments that this particular person called DBcooper77 or 77, which is a big fan of GUFON, was saying about me. But Steve highlighted some as he posted payment ones. So what did I say here? So I said I'm one that has never teamed up with big channels. My subs are natural. YouTube criminal network. Distraction from real truth in this field. Tyler of Secureteam 10 bought many off. He paid NN to spy on me. So that's his cousin. Carry on.
He says, I'm the one that never teamed up with big channels. My subs are natural. YouTube criminal network is distracting from the real truth in this field. Tyler of Secureteam 10 bought off. He paid NN to spy on me. I've heard that about some of the bigger channels, and they do try to buy people. Mr. DBcooper is here with $200 MX. Oh no, that's Mexican
Pesos.
money. So it's pesos.
It's still good. Say it's still good.
So let's curse now. No,
Helps pay for.
No,
for
that's
I'm just
$10.
kidding.
That's
$10
$10 US. I've learned from she hasn't been here in a while, but we had a super chatter that kept on shocking me. Yeah, one time they sent like 500 and I was like $500, and she was like, "Calm down." It's like, so that's like $10, but we appreciate every bit of support. Paul from the Out There channel, do you remember doxing the business I own? Paul from the Out There channel is a hypocrite. Well, there you go. So, you know, the drama continues.
So I'm going to address all that and prove to you that I did not dox him, and he doxed himself, which is the most funny thing at all as well, because DBcooper was a heavy drinker and a weed smoker, and as you'll see in the videos, he's driving around high as a kite with his mate UFO Proof. That's if they haven't taken down the video meantime. So he said a lot of things in the side chat that I even doxed GUFON as well. Doxed GUFON's mum's address, which has never been proven. So we'll just go over that. So next one, is it? Alright, so I've taken a few snapshots just in case they take it down. This one here can see date 2018. DBcooper said I'm 13-year-old, not man like him. So why is he tagging public property, which is a crime and a kid thing to do? So this is DBcooper down there tagging public property. And you can see here they're outside his restaurant. This is way back before I even mentioned his restaurant name, which you can actually, which I didn't probably have it on 1080p, is it says something with a P and it's got something tagged on the sign there with the word mix on the end. So it sort of gives you a clue what the name of the restaurant is there. But you got this loudmouth friend of his that's high as his kite, Max Restaurant. So you see Alex is there tagging again. Okay, so I'm not sure if I've got the other ones as well. I've got the video there. So we'll just go down. So they're inside his restaurant now after he's finished tagging. And UFO proof here says, which the auto lingo didn't pick up the drunken tone. So we're at the Hornet Mix restaurant. So we'll just see if we can play the video and you can see for yourself how they doxed themselves. So was it that one? Yeah, here we are, live with UFO proof Munchie Run. DBcooper, right? Mr. DBcooper. So we'll just play that one. Okay, so they're outside. You can see where I got the snapshot from. I'll just put the caps on.
That's what he does all day is sit around tagging shit up, dude. Everywhere he goes, he goes, let me tag this, dude. It's awesome. I guess he's gonna order like a shitload of UFO proof stickers, dude, and he's gonna fucking stick them all over this fucking city, man. It's gonna be awesome, dude. You're gonna see fucking UFO proof everywhere with an Alex tag right next to it, dude.
Now this guy has got a rap sheet like no other person, and he was bragging that he's changed his ways, and yet he ended up in court in 2020 for trafficking stolen goods again. He hasn't changed, this guy, and you can look it up on Arizona public database. And that information is public domain and has nothing to do with doxing. So you can always do background checks on people that you follow online and just see how good of people they are. You won't find anything on me, because I used to have keys to banks and print off millions of dollars of checks every week for a big company, a freezing work company in New Zealand. So yeah, running multi-million-dollar machines, right? Well, these guys were too busy getting high.
All right, so doesn't matter. I mean, I own this motherfucker. Oh shit! I was gonna say, he's like, someone's still here, dude. He's like, oh, it doesn't matter. I own it. That's cool.
So you're not even the CC
comes
comes
when
like.
see this Taco Bell in there, though.
So this is hilarious. They go to Taco Bell to buy Mexican food, and yet this DBcooper owns a Mexican restaurant and goes and eats it in the restaurant. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Should I have left this Taco Bell outside? Yep. Alright, so. Oh, and let me get to that brand new question. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So we're at the Portamex restaurant.
So that's where I took the snapshot, right? And he's just said he's at Portamex restaurant. So I didn't dox his business place. This guy did, and it's been live on YouTube for how many years now? Well, you can't see it down here, but you can see from the snapshots I did. Not that one, but the other one. This one here, I included the timestamp. Where is it? April 22nd, 2018. So that was first when DBcooper was doxed, and it wasn't by me. So if he wants to take it to court, we can just go with that, can't we? So I just wanted to play that clip there. I'll post a link to it if you want to watch that full video. It might make you sick, all the swearing in it, and them driving around drunk. It's fairly obvious they're drunk. It's pretty terrible. These are the people that people look up to on UFO stuff. So there you go. I had to address that because I'm sick of the lies against me. It's not the last part of it though. We've still got more to go. So it's clear as the day what he said there. In fact, if you go, you can skim around and just watch them.
Scissors! I saw his mower and his blower and weed whacker. I was like, oh, dude, I want to do his lawn, dude.
Yeah, just talking shit.
What up, Lightning Chasing Badass? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm...
So that's live stream. So how many people have watched that too? Does it say? I forgot to check. How many people watched that? So there's at least 323 people out there that have watched that and heard what DBcooper does. You can't even spell his name right. But clearly he does say DBcooper in the video, and that is his face, because he's been on lots of other streams, like UFO Man, and lots of his videos too. And the other thing is he's actually doxed his own street address. In some videos, it's well known that he was using a nav computer and it actually said his street address. So this is how dumb these people are. So yeah, claiming that other people were doxing them, nah. You doxed yourself by doing videos and not being careful. So yeah, man. And they even say his name here and all this, you know. So yeah, I'm really peed off that he was on Cambian making that slander claim against me. So I had to put this out as proof. But yeah, they're driving around.
Look, I'm gonna come around, bro. Watch. I'm gonna come around this way. That way, y'all gonna get a fucking good view of these hoes.
Look at these fucking crazy hoes, dude.
Watch.
Damn.
You're about to get a view of these hoes. Watch.
You watch the road, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So they don't respect females, obviously. This is people that Third Phase of the Moon also work with, and GUFON. So yeah, I'm not sure how many people do background checks and who they're following, but they're probably not your kind of people.
Can we just go to Taco Bell?
We are, bro. we are. We're heading to Taco Bell, but bro, this is my block.
Yeah, so if you do think they're sober, let me know. So we'll just post that one on the side chat. Again, share it. Wake up, people. Go ahead. DBcooper misbehaving by tagging. Now this, if I mucked around with this thing now I can't see what I'm typing. Let me just zoom in a bit here. On the other screen, it will show you other garbage on the other one. Yeah, I've had all this changed, so now they've mucked it all up again. This is what I hate about plugins, other people's things. I'd rather do it myself. But I'd have to do API calls to YouTube to be able to do it, which is technical stuff. Okay. On to the other claims. Okay, so we can do away with that now. I don't think there was anything else in that particular one. Just that. These people make me sick though. So, yep. Don't mess with Paul. In fact, what I was going to do is I was thinking about suing him for calling me a pedo. Him and GUFON calling me a pedo. And ruined my YouTube channel in the process. So I was going to sue both their asses. But I decided to be a bit better than most people. Be a bit better than DBcooper that put a... not DBcooper, Dr. J Radio that put a strike on me because I used a 4-minute clip under fair use. He put a strike on me that basically lost me $1,000 a year income on my channel, which was helping me work towards paying off gear. So all that money's been lost now. The people that were following me on YouTube for that 3 months basically left me high and dry. Didn't care about me anymore. They listened to all the lies and didn't do any fact checking. So yeah, you can see why I'm pretty bitter, and it's because I keep outing these frauds for what they really are. They're funding their addictions and claiming that they've solved their addictions and crime spree, but when they haven't. And UFO Proof is the one that stole from Cancer Kids, which Steve Cambian has also mentioned. So yeah, but it's funny when these guys know all about it. GUFON knew all about UFO Proof's history, but he still goes to his birthday party with Third Phase and still defends him with that stupid pin tag on Google Earth, claiming that it wasn't possible to be done, and yet I proved in a video that it could be done on both Google Maps and Google Earth. It's just that you had to it didn't come up straight away. You had to do a search. So yeah, these guys are just useless. So I said here, beware of DBcooper, Steve Cambian. He's also called me a pedo and repeats the lies of GUFON. Remember, they claim I doxed and reported me to Google, which rejected the claim. Here is the video saying he's taken action. He claims I doxed his mum, not him even, in Google public search. So apparently I did a public research and I was looking to find out what state he was in, but we can't remember what video it was in. You know, I do live research, live debunks, right? So if it's searchable, that means it's self-doxed, right? That means you got your your address or full name available to be searched on Google and white pages, right? So they're making a claim that when I did a Google map search that I doxed him, which is total lies. It was an overhead view, and his street might have been there when I dropped the pin down on the street view or whatever. Maybe I did that, I can't even remember now. But I know I did something like that. It was just like just normal Google search. And if you've got haven't got your address excluded from the white pages and all that, then things can get found out quite easily, right? That's what white pages and yellow pages are for. And they don't even know what doxing is. And I went over. Problem with doxing though is new laws come in every year, so you got to keep up to date with the current laws at the time that you do your live shows. And doxing is one of those that's forever changing, because all the doxing that was happening on politicians, and you've probably heard it on news channels and all that sort of stuff, and Twitter and all that sort of stuff. Even though there seems to be no set standard, right? Twitter will remove some people that dox, and others it will leave totally alone. So yeah, there's no standards. Anyway, here's GUFON claiming he's going to report me to Google. Remember, he keeps blabbing how he will never strike anyone, he will never report anyone. Well, here he's actually counting down 11 hours to report me for doxing his mum. His mummy, which I didn't even know at the time was even his mum, right? I didn't even know what his mum's name was, let alone what his full name was. I can't even say it, even. You know, it's just hilarious. So, yeah, what are you saying, Blue Chicken? On Google Earth, yeah, it's just a normal Google search. It shouldn't be personal, and really, I just keep a low profile for the most part. Yeah, you just got to be careful if you are, you know, when you become a YouTube channel thing and you got like 1,000 videos up, you become like a personality. So that means you become a target. And that means people can actually use your material because you're now a public figure under fair use, and you can use their face and all that sort of stuff. Like I said, doxing is quite a complex subject, but basically it boils down to don't reveal the person's real name if it's not known. Don't show their address where they currently live in, which I know some people have. They're showing his house on their website. But technically you could say that that person was living in a motel at that time. So you probably know who I'm talking about. And don't show their real telephone number. And you might remember someone shared the telephone number of Corbell, and GUFON was calling up these people, including Corbell, and annoying them at dinner time, saying, "You're live on air." What? You don't do that sort of thing. You don't randomly call people while you're live on air, unless they know you're going to do it, right? Your channel has hit over 80k views recently. Hey, good on. Yeah, it's amazing how fast it can grow if you put up stuff people like. Especially if you're a truther and like myself. You know, my channel's always been about truth and getting rid of the noise. And in this process, I collect haters because they're part of the fraud network, right? So, why is DBcooper attacking me? And why did GUFON attack me? Well, DBcooper attacked me because I was exposing UFO proof as a liar using UFOs as a way to make some extra money on the side for his habits. So he didn't like that. And GUFON got upset with me when I corrected his balloon altitude mistake, because I was getting my information from new research from a science page, and he was taking it from his 18-year-old research head. Right, so this is what he said. He said a lot of things about me, and I took copies of everything. And this is one of the video clips.
I think that's what they want. They just want that link back. Some people are going to be asses, and they're going to copyright claim, even strike you, and that's unfortunate. You know, you should always have a chance to...
Okay, this is before they copyright striked me. You know, he's part of the Dream Team, and Dr. J Radio is part of that team. And the clip I showed of Dr. J Radio was actually on Third Phase. So they knew full well that they were going to strike me, right? And he claims he didn't know, blah, blah, blah. Of course they know. They have chats after their shows. They talk in private. Oh, how can we get this Paul? How can we silence him? But the thing is, I could have challenged that fair use thing in court, because the problem is fair use is not formalized still. It's still a messy thing when it comes to YouTube creators. Really, the whole law needs to be scrapped and redone properly. America's just such a mess with all the suing and striking and just nonsense, really. Doesn't allow for truth. Mainstream media is showing you that well and truly since Trump got into power, right? And they're still talking about him. They can't leave the guy alone. It's a bit like me. They can't leave me alone. So I feel like I'm a YouTube Trump. But yeah, he's talking about they don't strike people.
Right the wrong you made. And I believe in that. That's why Paul is down to just under 11 hours before, if he doesn't remove my mother's address, then I will have to take action. Yeah, I said it. Because doxing is probably the worst thing you can do on the internet, is posting someone's personal information. Yeah, couldn't post mine. Post mine.
Okay, so he's just given permission that his address can be made public right there. So if he ever complains that I'm doxing him, straight away on this video, discounts that, and that could be played in court. Dox his address. But, yeah, obviously Google just laughed at him and rejected that 11-hour countdown. He would have gone through with it. He never actually brought it up. He didn't, as usual, of all these fraud channels, they never ever report what they were going to do and what the result was. You know, unlike me, which I will always tell you the result or do a correction. Just hypocrites, they really are.
You know, guys are more than welcome.
Just use the address. You're welcome, guys.
That's what they want. They just want that.
Alright, so this is a little clip, you know, just to back up the evidence, right? So I did post other things here. I asked fans if recall where this doxing is. No one could find. I looked where I used Google Maps and searched and found nothing. GUFON was asked for details by many and myself, never provided a link. He doesn't even know what doxing is. Only current, got a Y there, current addressee, because they had to shorten it. Tally and email equals dox. So these are some of the things that I looked at the time, and I still think they're still the same. Is doxing illegal? It depends. Doxing isn't illegal if the exposed information is part of public records. So a Google search is public record. Address records, traffic violation, marriage and divorce records all fall into the public record. Publishing this information online without your consent is unethical, but it's not a crime for a legal standpoint. So, carrying on down there. However, doxing becomes illegal when the information is off public record. That means it's private, like a bank account number, birth certificates, and like publishing this information is unlawful. Okay, so I haven't done anything like that ever. I've done criminal records though, and as you can see here, it's public record. Traffic violations, I've reported on those, and third phase has got like 5 pages of them. Anyway, with 20 on a page sort of thing, you know, quite a lot. So exposing someone's real name even is not classed as illegal, even though it's not... although that may have changed since. So let's just have a read of this one. The answer is usually no. Doxing tends not to be illegal. If the information exposed lies within public records and it was obtained using legal methods, otherwise a Google search. That said, depending on your jurisdiction, doxing may fall foul of laws designed to fight stalking, harassment, and threats. Well, I never threat anyone, and I never harassed anyone, and I certainly haven't got time to waste stalking people. But putting up information about lies and things and why they're doing things once should be acceptable if it's public domain, right? Long as I don't break the lawful ones with the street address and all that. It also depends on the specific information revealed, as it says here in this website. For example, disclosing someone's real name is not as serious as revealing their home address or telephone number. However, in US, doxing a government employee, this is where a lot of the law changes do happen, falls under federal conspiracy laws. So you got to be careful that person doesn't work for government, I guess. So yeah, all that business of Lou at the moment. So he's not working in the government still, is he? Or is he? Who knows? So if people are doxing him, his information, right, only a certain amount is illegal as a federal offence, because doxing is relatively recent phenomenon. The laws around it are constantly evolving, which is basically what I said. So you always got to keep a check on those things. You can see why a lot of YouTube channels have to get lawyers and solicitors and stuff. And it's quite easy to slip up and say things, of course. And especially in a heated argument, especially if it's live, right? So yeah, creators have to be a bit more robust, right? They have to, as long as it's not blatantly calling someone a pedo like they have with me. I've never ever stepped over the line like that. Criminal records are PD, not even their date of birth is doxing. So I thought the date of birth one, you know, I'm pretty careful with my date of birth. I sort of changed it slightly, so none of these websites, social websites, have the real birth date. Only the banks know it. But as long as remove current address email, exposing a felon who is lying and collecting donations is not doxing, or harassing the informing unaware folks. So I'm not harassing or doxing. I'm informing you guys using public records, right? It is illegal to post someone's criminal record on Facebook. Is it illegal? I mean, and the answer is, let's see, what's that? It's got clipped there. best to open that one. Still clipped a wee bit. It wasn't like that when I snapped it. It says, can I legally post someone's record on Facebook? Lawyer Brian, hello there. As long as the purpose is not to supposedly harass, annoy, or threaten, which we read in the previous one, or intimidate, it's generally not a problem if it's an adult criminal record, because that information is considered public information. Okay, so if they're trying to get me on that, you can see that I'm pretty much covered. So this is one of many clips of GUFON. I put more in that movie about him and put in my explanation, the contradiction of GUFON. Basically, he contradicts himself in the same show pretty much constantly, doesn't he? So Doxin. So hopefully it's a bit more clearer to people now what Doxin is. Simply, I think even GUFON has doxed himself. I remember him flying his drone. He says, oh yeah, this is a field next to my house. He's flying a drone around. And it's fairly obvious. And people could find out from that. I think he mentioned the park name. You could just look it up in Google and say, oh, he obviously lives very close to this park. It's the stupid things that these people do, and they want to attack you over stupid stuff. It's just crazy. So, when DBcooper was on the side chat, which is not available anymore, I was going to skim through it. I said that's fake news, and GUFON never approved that video that he claimed I doxed his mum in, but at the start he used to say I doxed him. He doxed me. I don't do that. I don't do that to anyone. I don't step over the line. No, but he calls people names and pedos. Even called the new MUFON CEO a pedo. I think he's deleted that video now. And he compared Stan Romanek to Brandon Fugel and all that sort of stuff. Okay, what's the next one? Was there any more that I did? So it's probably enough on Doxin, but we can cover it more if it keeps on going. So that's again exposing lies. Okay, the funny thing is now he's gone in deeper by attacking Steve Cambian, and also now his friends Artimas and Josh. And I did say to those guys that GUFON's not a good guy, and beware of him. And they end up ignoring me and going straight on his show and started donating to him. So I don't know why they would do that instead of discuss with me. I even gave him links to that movie I made about him with all the attacks he was doing at the time, which half the movie was attacking me, attacks on me, and which you can find on my channel still. Contradiction, because his name's Dick, right? And he contradicts himself, right? There we go. So I'll just put that one up and watch it to the end, because I do expose everything about him really in that one video, and it's actually free to download and distribute. I haven't made it copyright. It's free for anyone to cut bits out and use on their own channels if they want to. GUFON attack clips. So this thing still hasn't gone away, and they still keep bringing it up. And I made that movie to address it and say that I'm done with GUFON. And I will only debunk anything that he puts up on UFOs, which I've generally done, haven't I? I've sort of exposed his poor capabilities in video analysis, and also defending third phase, which we know are hoaxes. And current hoaxes, not 5 years ago, only hoaxes. UFO bro, how's it going? Good for you to join us. I'm not sure how many people are with us. I'm just addressing some old stuff again because it's been brought up again. And that's the attacks on me. We got 5 watching. We got some lurkers probably. Now, we discovered doxing by GUFON and DBcooper making claims. I've addressed that now, that they have self-doxed themselves, and also admitted that we can actually use their address and on their live stream. They actually said it in a statement. So yeah, it's a nothing burger now. It's done with. But maybe it won't be, you know. I've got a lot more material that I can counter-sue back if they want to start a war. So they better be careful. And Cambian has also said the same. He's had enough of the bullshit. And they keep putting down, and don't go to that channel because it's really bad. Well, I'm not really bad because I'm not a fraud. And if people have watched me, you'll know that's the case. And I've always been fairly honest and open about everything. I've even shown you how much I earn, which is a massive total of about $600 at the moment. In 7 years on YouTube. I don't earn $600 to $1,000 a video like Tyler Clotton does, because he's got so many gullibles watching his garbage. And a lot of this garbage was even created by himself. CGI, photoshops, and fake interviews by masking his own voice. Yeah, which he's now deleted because he knows there's clever people like me out here that can reverse all that. And he also got caught out on that fake troll account, the Truthseekers one. He was logged into it, which puts the comment at the top of the page if you're logged in. And he was logged in taking snapshots of his own screen instead of using another browser to do it. This is how frauds get caught out eventually. You know, they get caught out embellishing stuff or modifying stuff, right? It's just hilarious. UFO field is constantly attacking its own. Instead of concentrating on the truth and getting rid of the noise, they keep adding to it, which is really sad. But I see Blake has been trying to do some damage control lately too, and also doing some debunks to make themselves look better. People will go watch any channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. They do. But then they complain about it being too long, right, if it's more than 10 minutes. But yeah, obviously people do go and watch these large channels that do more than our shows, right? 600 on 7 years. That sucks. Yeah. And you know how many subs I get, because I keep an active running tap on it. And it's just natural, you know. It's always on the screen here. And it just allows me to show people that I need the support, really. But also how I'm not buying subs and going on talk shows on other channels to promote myself all the time, like all these new channels are doing. Josh and Artimas being one of them. Once they start going on fraud channels, not just GUFONs, but other fraud channels like UFO Man or other people that support the frauds like Alien Addict, then it just means nothing to go and watch these people, because they're not being honest to you guys. They're just there to build up their channels and try and pull their viewers from other channels, because they generally put the streams on competing with each other. I just put on my streams whenever I can, it's true, but I don't go out and see who's currently doing a live stream. Then sometimes I don't get many people show up, but generally I do it around about this time anyway, haven't I? For the last 6 years has been my afternoon. Gives me time to prepare the show in the morning and also get over sickness and all that other business I've got to deal with. Not 100% even now, but I don't show it, right? I don't always want to talk about it. But yeah, it's been a rough week, another rough week for me, but we'll just carry on. You're very vocal today, Blue Chicken and UFO Brew. Aborigines from here in Aussie have always communicated with the star people, as they call them, for thousands of years. No proof though. And also there's been a lot of drawings done which have been done in recent years, right? And they weren't done by 1,000-year-old Aboriginals, right? Although it's very interesting, it's hard to know unless they're still having it happen and using modern technology to record it. Yes, I didn't attack Josh and Artimas. I just said I just don't want to deal with them because they show up on GUFON's channel donating to him. Even though I told them about him and what he had done, which I find is very toxic, and I think Cambian found out very quickly too how toxic the guy is, and he lies through his teeth all the time, and I'm not sure if that's a memory loss thing he's having, like dementia. But we do know regular heavy use of weed can actually cause Alzheimer's type conditions where you forget things. And plus I knew someone that used to do it and also forget things and accuse me of things, and I said, no, you did this. And that's before you had cameras and stuff on smartphone to be able to record it. But yeah, I've sort of very careful with people around drugs because I know they do lie, and the GUFON has shown that to me. But yeah, this is a interesting show they did here, but Cambian did actually do an update after another attack. This one here, I think it was. Yeah. No, he did another one too, didn't he? Maybe that one. That was what, yesterday, was it? The Blue Chicken said, "Hey, you got mentioned." But yeah, a lot of people actually did come forward and said, "Hey, you've got mentioned on this." And I said, "Yeah, I know." And they said, "Oh, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad thing this time about you like you normally hear." I said, "Oh, that's good." So yeah, all this infighting and UFO drama is just draining. But yeah, Cambian really laid on the line here to GUFON. I'm not sure if he bothered listening to it, but yeah, I got these tabs opening up, million a dozen. I showed up the last half an hour of it and gave it a little $5 donation because his rant was well worthy of it. Not sure whereabouts he mentions me actually, but we will go on to UFO stuff in a minute and get away from this drama. Why is it not playing? That's really weird. I was a bit slow on it.
Democrat did is spend hours and hours on Twitter every day arguing with Lou Elizondo's critics, arguing with people.
So that's something else that went down was UCR has quit. It's like big news out there. Some of this private messages got leaked to the web where they're talking about Felon 5 or Felon 10 or whatever. I just can't keep up with it all. It's just so draining. But there is felons, as I've just pointed out, in some of the UFO community. So, but I think what is you got to be careful who you call a felon. But then again, Felon 5 could just mean a guy's name. I used to go to work with a guy called John Fallon. He wasn't a felon, he was a really good guy. Yeah, so if you took that to court, you'd have to first prove what Felon 5 meant. It just goes on and on and on. You know, all this, oh, we're going to sue you. It's like USA is like suing mad, and striking mad, and copyright mad. Doesn't do any good for YouTube creativity and truth, does it? When you get suppressed, just really annoying. In New Zealand, I think you're allowed to do 10% of a book even, without having to pay royalties. In New Zealand, copyright is a wee bit different. But yeah, I suppose if you're going to give a book review, you're going to have to read some of the book quotes, aren't you? And if you're going to do a movie review, you're going to have to play some clips. And we still get strike through content ID on when I've played trailers, right? Because maybe I played a part that wasn't officially allowed in a trailer. So these trailers I played doesn't make any sense. It was actually on Sony's website, right? But only they had copyright to that little segment, and the rest of it was in a trailer. I think it's just crazy, you know. What we have to deal with, you know. This is why people leave YouTube. They just can't deal with all this bullshit. Anyway, yeah, he's talking about Lou, and then he starts on talking about GUFON, was it?
We're still going to get disclosure. Don't wait.
I'm not sure
I
what
didn't get
minute.
a huge bump in subscribers from this idiot. And he told people, he brought me into UFOs. I was nothing, Rich, really? And he says he doesn't lie. He lies to his fake teeth because he is a bitter, angry, jealous little man. And you know what he can't stand? Here is the problem he has with me. He sees that we have had a steady, organic, real growth here that was all fueled by one thing, our hard work and dedication here.
Now, to be honest, he has been on a few big channels. What is his name? Alien Scientist. I forget his name. Is it Jeremy? Something like that. And he also went on GUFON. He probably did get a few subs through GUFON though, because I noticed that some of the names that was on GUFON's side chat did actually join Steve. But you know, Steve does things. He exposes liars that I don't do. I don't touch them because it's just a waste of time. But he is constantly on their asses, like I'm constantly on Tyler's nonsense ass and Third Phase's nonsense ass. He's on Corey Goods and David Wilcott. So we need various channels to focus on different aspects of ufology and people, and not do the same thing, I guess, or do it differently, or do it better, but yeah, everyone's entitled to cover the same people, of course, and the same videos, because this is what we're after. We're after the truth in ufology. Proof is in the rock paintings. Okay, you're talking about that still. That's not their topic today, bro. Alcohol makes you forget. Does it? I haven't forgotten anything when I've sort of taken alcohol. I always remember and think, oh, did I really do that last night? Yeah, he has a sort of a rock look, Steve. But GUFON called him a lesbian with a weird haircut. Which is not a really nice thing to say at all, is it? That's the sort of thing that GUFON does though, and he's called my co-host mumbling Bigfoots. You can't understand a word they're saying, or basically hinting they're fat when he actually was fat himself. And you don't keep fat shaming, even if you've been fat yourself. It's this weird thing to do. You know, and Steve's pointing this out here in this episode here, so good on him.
He sees that we did not sell out to a hoaxer channel with 800,000 subscribers. I didn't lick the asshole of Third Phase of Moon to get where I am. And he knows in his heart that he did.
So you know how blunt and straight I talk, but I'm pretty courteous and civil. Just sort of saying lots of things here I wouldn't say, like lick the ass and stuff.
He did. And for all those subscribers more than me, interestingly, his numbers are where they should be compared to mine, right? But he's going to tell you that I was nothing until he brought me into the world of UFOs. Bro, I've been here a long time, okay? And I have done consistently good work. I don't like to toot my own horn, but I have done good research. I have conducted good interviews. I have found good new evidence. I have gotten on-the-record statements from people nobody else did, and I got there first. So for you to try to take credit for my success, that's his bitter, angry, little jealous man self. This is what he has to do. He knows. I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm coming for you. I am going to blow right by you because you're already in my rear view. I'm already beating your numbers with thousands less subscribers than you routinely. I've already passed you, Rich. You just missed it because you were too busy being a third phase lackey who can't make it on his own. I got here by my own will, by my own sacrifice, blood, sweat, tears, and dedication. You got
same as me, guys.
got there by selling out to the biggest hoax UFO video channel on the internet. You got there by cheating, and that's what kills him. That's what kills this guy, is that I got here the right way, and he knows that I'm going to blow right by him. And I don't care if he does 12 shows a week. If he does the shitty, lazy shows that he does, it's not going to do anything for him. And I do have a message for you stupid people that keep sending him money. You know, that's not a fair thing to say. I apologize. I have a message for you people that are uninformed while you're sending him money.
Mm-hmm.
You are sending money to somebody who routinely fat shames people, including other UFO show hosts. You are sending money to someone who got thrown off of Twitter because he makes fun of trans people. Not trans people that, sought him out or interacted with him, but we can show you screenshots of him just randomly finding a trans person on Twitter.
Kevin, how's it going?
And telling them that he's not into chicks with dicks or whatever, nonsense harassment that he wants to throw at some random trans person For what reason? Who knows?
And also, as we know, GUFON also called me a homo. I can tell you right now, I'm not homo. Homo as in, like, gay men. I'm certainly a straight person. I like airbags. So yeah, I'm certainly like females a lot better than I do guys with tools. Without using the words that these guys do. Hey Gabber, how's it going? We're just exposing DBcooper self-doxing himself and claiming that I doxed him. You go and saying, oh, that's a shame. And then I'll be looking at this F18 Pilot video and other videos out there if we get time. But I can see I'm going to run out of time again. Yeah, it's okay to be gay. I've been called gay all my life, but I'm not gay. It's just that I'm just a nice guy that actually has gay friends now online. So, you know, as you know, John, although he doesn't appear gay, he doesn't like that word as well. He told me he doesn't like the word gay because he was hassled by it in life. He was... you know, just a good friend, and he still is a good friend, John, and we talk on voice still. So yeah, me not being homophobic at all, I've sort of adjusted my views over the years, you know, how we sort of grew up, you know, with these bad words and laughing and all that at strange people at school and stuff, but we all change. We grow up, so to speak. But yeah, I didn't do much of that at all. A lot of other people did, and we did it more not as hate, but more as fun, really. We still had, I probably still had gay friends that were in the closet, right, and not know it. But a lot of people I hang around with are quite intelligent, and a lot of gay people are super intelligent. So. Yeah, a lot of them are successful. They've got big, high-level jobs in commercials, you know, commercial places, banks, and all that. You don't get there being dumb. So, and you get there being hard workers too. So, yeah. So if I was gay, I wouldn't care. But I'm not gay, and slanging around saying I'm gay, it's just wrong information still, you know. It's all again correct, and we're talking about truth here. But as Steve is pointing out, he calls people all sorts of different names, and it's not even factual, and it can actually upset people and cause an impact. You know, some people might even be more sensitive than I am. I'm a Kiwi, so I'm sort of built like a shite brick house, as they say, literally and figuratively. I can sort of take things and I can sort of rebut things, you know, which I'm doing now. I just don't think it's right. I treat everybody with respect, at least I hope I do. And if I'm not, then someone should tell me. But a lot of it's sense of humour or just kidding around. You know, it's not meant to be hurtful in any way. But, you know, I've never ever called GUFON any names. You know, I haven't called him Four Eyes or Bucktooth or Falsey or anything. But he's certainly called me lots of names. He's even called me Paula. You know, that's sort of insults, saying that I look like a female, which I don't. I may have man boobs now, but yeah, as we get older, that can happen. I used to do a bit of bodybuilding too, and once you stop doing that, your muscle turns into fat. So, you know, I didn't have ever a six-pack though, but I was pretty strong. You know, I could lift up 200 kgs sort of thing. But I can't do that now because my my back is gone, and I've got old, and our cells deteriorate. So you sort of thing you got to be constantly on. The reason I sort of gave up, though, with the weight training at home was my joints got really, really sore, and what else happened? I basically got RSI from my computer work as well, and it was just too hard, so I gave it up. But if I kept on with it, I still would have had the muscle tones. You could see it in my legs, right? But anyway, yeah, I actually, university was sort of really skinny, right? Because I was working so hard and working shift work, you really didn't eat really well. Or you ate 1 meal or 2 meals, and that's sort of enough to keep you going. But yeah, I paid my way through university, not like most people. And I only had like a 2,800 loan from the government, because it was a wise thing to do, because you could get more interest on your own money and use the government's money. So I did, in my final years, when my money got low, use a student loan. But I paid it off, right? I did the right thing. I worked, paid it off. They deduct it automatically from your wages. So no one gave me a handout. But I paid lots of taxes, I worked hard, I was keeping probably 3 people on the dole at some stage in Australia, as I was earning so much as a contractor, because I was a smart person. And now I'm sick, I expect people to pay it back. I paid it forward, now it's them to pay it back. So yeah, you guys know pretty much all my history, because I've explained it. But I'm just still careful of revealing my address, even though some people can work it out because they're clever. Yeah. But we live in New Zealand where we don't get death threats, really. And if we did, we'd sort of report it to the police anyway, and they'll sort it out. Unlike America, because this is the difference between New Zealand and America and UK. And Australia is also a wee bit like that, but they got guns on their cops like USA, so don't mess around with cops, because they might just shoot you. So what are we saying in the side chat? Chris Lato had good contact, ex-pilot. Yeah, I have to probably disagree with some of that. Some of the stuff he put up is pretty bad. He's no way a scientist. He's doing video analysis and all that sort of stuff and trying to debunk Mick West, and he's doing a bad job of it. But we have to take account of pilots' claims and witnesses, right? And a lot of debunkers don't take that into account, right? And that's really still some information that should be used. Now, if you've got 2 people seeing the same things from 2 different planes, right? You can't ignore it, if they both describe the same thing. But anyway, just go back on this and finish off.
He was thrown off of Twitter. Here's another thing. He's not allowed on Twitter. He is right now in violation of... If you get thrown off of Twitter, you're not allowed to just start a new Twitter account. You're thrown off of Twitter. You, the person.
I'm glad Steve actually mentioned that, because I mentioned it last week and posted it on Twitter when he was trolling me again on Twitter, GUFON. He was saying bad things, and I've posted some of those comments up, right?
At least that's my understanding. I could be wrong. So right now, he shouldn't be on Twitter, because he was thrown off of Twitter for being a, hateful,
troll,
disgusting person that violated their hate speech policies. You people sending him money are supporting a man who lies to you and won't tell you the truth when his employers, Third Phase of Moon, get caught faking UFO videos, and we caught them. We showed all of the evidence. He can lie through his teeth, try to excuse it away. They fake something in February. They fake something in March. They fake something in April. Probably May, June, July, and August too, but I haven't checked because I don't care to waste any of my time on a hoaxer channel. They're a hoaxer channel. That's how they started. That's what they are now. They can pretend away. And you people sending in money, oh, I never lie to you. He hyped that Stephen Greer doc.
What's that? No audio. Are you sure? Anyone else not hearing me? Hello? Hello, hello. It's coming. My mic's coming through. Because I got an audio check going out to YouTube.
Documentary for months. Why? Because he worked.
And he's coming out on it. Anyone else can't hear me? I hear you fine. You hear Steve fine, do you? Because I got a monitor line. Refresh your thing. I think you may have clicked up here on the tabs. Some people may not know this, but if you right click up here, you can actually mute the tab. And sometimes I do that, and you've got to make sure there's no speaker with a cross. Yeah. So that's one common mistake that often happens. Even though they're looking down here, they forget to look up here. Sometimes you can right click and mute as well, can't you? I found it a really annoying thing, really. It should make a big loud beep when you're in Flash or something. Yeah, my audio just died on my computer. Okay. There is a bug in Windows 10, do you realise? There's a thing called audio BJ that corrupts if you use multiple cores. Use a thing called Process Lasso. It's free to use. It runs in the tray. It's down on mine. And let's see. I haven't got it on this screen, but it's on the other screen, the main screen. You click on it, it comes up bit like Task Manager. And you can actually right click on it and customize things that always get turned on every time you reboot the computer. And one of them is to set audio BJ to one processor only and set it on high process level. And you'll find that will get rid of crackle and audio losses. But anyway, back on to... I know, I've been through all this with my problems. Had all these type of audio problems, and it took a long time to find out what was causing it. I used a thing called this thing here called Voice Meter, which controls all the volume levels, right? And I got one that's set up with the line going out to Google, so I can actually at the moment I got it muted, but I can actually sort of hear what's going out to Google, but Google obviously processes. So this is free too, but I actually, because I use it commercially, I suppose YouTube, it's classed as commercials to some people, even though you make a loss on the channel. I have paid a license to this. I think it was like $50, $60 or something. And yeah. That interacts with audio BJ in Windows and can go crackle really badly. Anyway, you find that out on a really good episode I did, which was on ancient aliens and Egyptian pyramids and Mayan pyramids and all that. Anyway,
works for the people who produced it. Third phase of fake. He lied to all of you, telling you how great.
See, that's the first time I've heard him say that. First phase of fake, not new.
Great that documentary is. You all gotta watch it, which means you all have to buy it. By the way, third phase of fake, and Rich, by extension, you owe me $13, you pricks. And no offense, but I've got children and a family, and you know, things tend to be pretty tight when you have children and a family. I don't have $13 to waste on a goddamn joke of a documentary where some idiot Stephen Greer is talking about going on secret missions with Billy Gibbons of ZZ Top to see top secret alien technology in an underground base. It's ridiculous. He pumped up that documentary for months and months and months.
Yeah, he did.
I was going to be a dick and play. I got all the clips of him talking about how great that documentary is. He doesn't lie to people. He lies to all of you every day. He lies to all of you every day. And you people sending him money should know that. That's what you're supporting. A liar. And I love how he loves to call me a liar. He has never proven that I have lied to you all once. He says that I lie. Doesn't prove it. He just says it. He lies through his fake teeth, calling me a liar because I worked here. And we work here. We have facts. We have evidence. We have new information to share with you. And he has his opinion. And you know that old saying, opinions are like assholes, just like Rich. But the latest is, you know,
this guy's hilarious, isn't he?
He brought me into this. And I
heard, Gabbo, that you were going to go on his show. Is it tomorrow or next week sometime, if you're still around? That should be a good one to tune into, I guess. I suppose you're going to repeat what you told me, though, on my interview. But, yeah. See, it'll be a hoot, I guess. Steve is not so careful with his wording like I am.
He brought me into the world of UFOs, and it's because of him that I got where I'm at, which is absolutely ridiculous. And I'm just going to show you because, you know, we do have evidence and proof. And this idiot talks about I've been in this for 20 years. Where's your work? Where's all your work? All you got is the GUFON garbage? Really? All the other work of yours is gone? Here is The Midnight Hour, Episode 1, the Kecksburg UFO crash. It's from 7 years ago, almost 8, actually. Just about 8. It's just under 8 years ago. And that was my first public UFO podcast. And gee, Rich, it's on UFOs. It's on the Kecksburg UFO crash with Stan Gordon, the expert on the Kecksburg UFO crash. And by the way, people who have written books, people who have written newspaper articles and more have cited this interview of mine because it was such a good interview on the Kecksburg incident. It was.
So yeah, I was hoping to actually see where he mentions me being called P-dooo. I'm not too sure whereabouts it is actually. But yeah, I could listen to Steve on this interview all day long because he's just so good.
He says I'm woke.
Alright, yeah, he called Steve woke. I must admit, I don't, although I have got gay friends, I don't like woke on TV shows and sexual scenes. I find it sort of off-putting. So yeah, I don't like the wokeness that we're sort of being forced in our face, we don't need it. And what's it trying to do exactly? Influence the next generation somehow. So yeah. We don't really need sex scenes on every TV show under the sun, but it seems to be like the way now.
You're right. I'm woke because I don't believe in fat shaming people. Some of you don't know this, but my father was a big man. I would never fat shame anyone.
I don't think woke means that, though, but I suppose it can be.
My father was very self-conscious over his weight. And he died, essentially, of being overweight and very bad diabetes at a very young age. He was 52.
Yeah, I got diabetes, but I wasn't too much overweight. But yeah, it just runs in the family, right? we do come from a large, big-boned people. And Steve is saying he is the same, so that's good on him. Even Tyler put out a video shaming fat people in their parents' basements. Remember that one? I'm not sure if you saw it, but Tyler's got a really, really mean streak, and people think he's a nice country boy, but beware, he's just the same as GUFON and all the rest of them. And I think he may have deleted that video because I can't find it in any searches. I wanted to bring it up again just to show that Tyler's not a good person as everybody thinks he is. I think he got a lot of bad replies on that one. A lot of people were disgusted with that one because he forgot a lot of his followers, the 2 million of them, are going to be fat. You know, and a lot of them also are going to be poor and having to live with their parents. You know, this is what happens. Parents are there to help when you need help. It shouldn't be something to laugh at, because bad stuff can happen to you. You can lose everything in your life and have to go back and ask for help. But anyway,
I saw the toll that weight, you know, and that shame put on my father, and I would never.
Oh, right, yeah. Steve didn't have audio when I started playing. Is that when... that's where you thought I didn't have audio. You must be a wee bit playing backwards, are you, or what? I'm not sure. My thumb now somehow hit the volume dial. Right, here we go. Cool. As long as you got it sorted out. You had me worried then. I thought I solved all the audio problems by end. Or you know, but Google's always changing the code, and so are other people, right? With the add-ons and stuff, so you never know. I try not to update things as much anymore. Even Windows, my Windows won't update now because I've tried to stop it so many times because it corrupts all your audio drivers. Windows 10 is well known for messing up your audio, and so your streams don't work. I think even Martin Willis got done where he couldn't do a show because 10 minutes before the show, they did a Windows update on them and it took them out. They should sue Bill Gates, you know, for lost time and money to correct it and reinstall things from backups.
Fat shame someone. Never.
Let's just skim again.
Women. And talking about women's breasts who he doesn't even know on his show. And making fun of trans people on Twitter. And shaming people for being a little overweight. Making fun of people for being a little overweight. Before you people give this idiot another dime, right? Because that's what he's there for. He's there for the money, in case you haven't noticed. That's why he rambles 6 and 7 days a week, so he can get his $50 in super chats and survive his pathetic life. Living in his mom's backyard in a trailer. You lose.
Is that a trailer he lives in? I didn't even know that. Because when I first listened to him, he said he was moving down to Florida next to his parents. But not actually living with his parents. Well, living in a granny flat, as we call it, out the back. But it sounds like it's like a mobile trailer. Or mind you, Americans jack it up, don't they? And stick blocks underneath it and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, trailer, we call them caravans. But it looks like, I suppose it could be, because he's actually GUFON broadcast from a skinny room, so it looks like it could be a trailer, couldn't it? But I always thought he made out that he was renting a place a block away from his parents, so I didn't know he was living in a trailer. So Steve obviously knows a lot more personal stuff about him. Oh, he better be careful.
Sir. Before any of you give him a penny again, watch the video in the description. I can't even play it on YouTube. It's so bad. Because making fun of disabled people is bad. maybe, just maybe, Rich can find a road to redemption. And I'm a Christian, so I'm supposed to be forgiving. He's never apologized for any of the things that I've talked about tonight. In fact...
Yep, he's never apologized to me either.
When somebody faced up to him and told him some of the things that he did, especially that woman whose breasts he was so obsessed with talking about, he put his tail between his legs like a little bitch and said, yeah, I'll think about that. Maybe I should apologize. I'll think about it. And the very next day he went on a live stream saying, I'm not apologizing for nothing. I'm not changing nothing. Because that's the kind of man he is. When confronted...
Yeah, so he's often made excuses. He was fat, so he's allowed to laugh and talk about fat people. But no, you're not. You're not allowed to do what GUFON does, but he does it. And the people that follow him obviously like that sort of thing. They have that same mentality. Obviously, we're all schoolhood bullies, DBcooper certainly would have had them been. And the way he comes onto my comments and trolls and all that and says lies about me. All I was nice to that guy, DBcooper. He even came on a live show and totally ruined the end of it, blabbing on about UFO proof, outing him about drinking from the day he gets up till he goes to bed. And saying he's an alcoholic and all this, and that's still on my show. I actually edited it out, but I decided to reverse it because that was a good show on alien abductions, and a lot of people joined me on for open line chat at the end. And if I edit things on a video, we lose the side chat. So that's the main reason for undoing it all, because the side chat was the best and I had lots of links in it. But it wasn't to get back at DBcooper. But I thought, well, why am I being nice to this guy? Because he ain't nice to me.
Oh, and that's another thing. This idiot, this is beautiful. Here's again how lazy Rambling Rich is.
Hey, we got Dan back again. I thought you had been taken by aliens or upset with me. Upset with the Kiwi. School starts September here. Okay. On an island, WA. Never heard of an island in WA. I've been busy all summer and couldn't go on YouTube much. Okay, well, it's good to see you again, and give us an update of how you are. We're always concerned about people when they go quiet, because we don't know if they died or had a car crash, and who's going to tell you? Their parents generally won't, or their friends won't. Unless, but if you're part of a group of people that also live near you that can tell you online through social, they might. But yeah, I'm sort of off Facebook now, so I've got less communication that way. So yeah, it's good to see you again. I was just actually trying to find where Steve mentions me here, and then we can sort of wrap off the end, but it's just been hilarious listening to him. Hope he doesn't mind me using so much of it. I'm pretty sure he's pretty okay with me using this episode anyway.
Rambling Rich is so lazy that he's never done an open panel Ask Me Anything show. Never! But just one night after I did that,
yeah,
he did that as well.
He did too. He did
might
too.
As well.
He did too, and it was sucky as the people we had on there. And someone was promoting a video of that rainbow cloud thing. But no one asked him anything, and this one disgruntled person that wasn't happy with his video being debunked by GUFON, which I'm not sure if I've seen it or not. Can't remember what his name was now, but yeah, it was a pretty sucky show.
Have copied my show title. Rich. People know.
I hate to tell these two guys, though, I'm probably the first one that had actually open lines. But before then, there was a lot of people that had hangouts as well and doing live shows using that. So it's definitely not unique or new by any means. And a lot of the talking head shows are really pretty much the same. That they have guests on, and then they have open lines. So there's nothing really new about open lines. But GUFON does copy stuff. He's copied a lot of stuff off me, or he gets people that follow him have been sifting stuff from my old episodes and giving it to him, because stuff that he's been debunking is like 3 years ago when I looked at it and debunked it or whatever, and he then rewrites the narrative again saying don't know, or this is definitely a UFO, when I clearly debunked it and shown it's not, with actual other people's information too. Can't recall any exact things right now, but also I was probably one of the first ones to do New Zealand Defence Force X-Files, right? So I reckon someone got that from my YouTube channel or Discord, because I got it copied there too, and he did a bad job of that, you know. Because, you know, I was even going to go back to it, but it's just so much material. And working through this is where I got some great respect with Black Vault, I mean. The guy sifting through FOIA and reading all the crap in those really hard to read documents, some of them really badly scanned. Good on him, because I can't handle too much of that, so I don't do too many of the FOIA request stuff, unless someone like Rob brings it up or whatever. It's just terrible reading through it, you know, back and forth, and CC, it's got a lot of CC headers on it and all that sort of stuff, and stamps on it.
Know what an unoriginal hack you are, and 10 or more people sent me your link going, didn't you just do that yesterday?
So when is he still going? That was a pretty long rant he did, isn't it? So he's got some donations here.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to check in. We are going to check in with the supporters here. I'm sorry that we have rambled so long.
I must have missed them a bit.
Backyard in a trailer, you loser.
So he lives in a trailer, same as UFO Proof was.
Give him a penny
or still
again.
is, or whatever.
Watch the video in the description. I can't even play it on YouTube.
So I don't know where he mentioned me. It's a bit of a shame. Let's see if we can actually search it. Show transcript. That generally helps. And then we can do Control F, I think it is, and type in out there. There we go. This is a better way to do it. Okay, so is that me? What does that make you in another case? The Out There channel. So is that the first time he mentions me? 119. Oh yeah, kind of rings a bell, that number. Let's just go there. I must have just skimmed past it when it was coming up.
I don't believe in telling people, your friends may be pedophiles, Stephen. What does that make you? In another case, the Out There channel, he straight called the Out There channel a pedophile. What evidence or proof did he have before calling another show host a pedophile? And I mean, besides me, he's done this multiple times.
Yep,
the go-to for people that are criticizing Third Phase of Moon is to call them pedophiles. There is a...
Amen. He's got that true. And he's got to mention where else? Probably at the beginning, is it? 2. Still there. What's the difference? 4. Where's that one? 37. Let's have a look at what he says there.
We've got Josh and Artimas. We've got Andy and Anthony from Unidentified S4. We've got the Out There channel. That's 5. We've got Astral Citizens. That's 6. All these people that he stabbed in the back. All these people that were friendly with him and fine with him, and many of them he stabbed in the back over his employment with Third Phase of Moon. So maybe he has to ask. One has to ask themselves.
Yep, that was pretty nice to goof on. I even made some videos to help him out with Minicam, because everybody's stuck on OBS, but a Minicam is actually quite a good product and a lot simpler too, and it can do that green screen stuff even better than ScreenYard that was having so much problems with. All it is, it's just so easy, it's too funny. But anyway, we'll leave it there. I'll post a link to that one. I think most of you guys have probably even seen Stephen, but that one there should be a classic one shared by lots of YouTube channels, really. So let's just post it out here. Stephen exposing GUFON again, just like I do again. It never ends because they can't stop talking about us. Even when GUFON said he's not going to talk about me, he still talks about me. He brings up my name. He says the angry channel and the out there channel. Yeah. Okay, let's get on to some other stuff here. Yeah, that was talking about Lou. So it looks like I had it queued anyway. That's multiple opens. That was what it was. So what was that one? Oh, that was that one where DBcooper was, but we've got the thing missing. Then I posted on YouTube about him attacking Artimas, about giving donations to UCR, which I think, well, UCR actually was one of his best shows. He was completely open and honest, but he sort of created his own situation by building up his channel super fast. Remember, I've got 2,500 subs, and he had like 13 in just this year alone, wasn't it? By having Lou Elizondo and big names like that, right? But he sort of was saying that he didn't believe in UFOs and aliens, so I've actually reached out to him and said, I think you should be maybe watching my stuff. I think I've got some credible evidence that proves otherwise. And I've had my own personal experiences. You may want to have a watch and see if you still think aliens are not real. So whether he has or not, probably not, because I'm a nobody to these guys. It's a bit of a shame, because after dealing with Lou, who's suing everybody, and seeing that a lot of things that he claims he had said is a lie and all that sort of stuff now is coming out. So it's all falling to bits on UFO Twitter, as they call it, a new hashtag. Gaslighters, people who try to control others through manipulation. Yeah, well, the government tries to do that too, right? Does it with mainstream media. It's exactly the same thing, and we have it on YouTube and other media sites. So yeah, I posted it out there, the clips. Let's just play it anyway. Just play it under fair use, just to prove that it's the correct location.
Again! He did it last Thursday, and now he's doing it again, because now the super chats. Holy shit! Oh, by the way, thank you, Josh and Artimas, for showing us who you are. They donated to this fool. After all of the things that...
Yet they donated to that fool. That's the reason why I didn't want to deal with them.
They said about Lou, the Josh and Artimas show, give him $7 and say, just hang in there. Everything's going to be all right. It's not that bad. Oh.
Yeah, you need a thick skin to be in this ufology stuff, right? The drama is just so consuming. But you can see what you have to deal with, right? It's just terrible. And then here, GUFON, which I got a missing R there because of my eyes. Tassin Tell Cambian again. I don't know what I was trash talking. So you can see how bad it was then. I said, typo. But I think that's where Steve got to hear the stuff that GUFON was saying about him. Again.
Right, last week. Here's how much I made. Yeah, it's nothing. It's not a lot. Why am I doing that shithead's voice? They're all the same now. They run together. So what do you want from me? He's going to be going on the Angry Channel show, I bet, probably tomorrow. Right? And everybody's going to run over to the Angry channel to talk about all the things.
Angry Channel is not me, it's Steve Cambian, apparently.
Things that they are connecting with. That's what's going to happen. You know it's true. Cambian is the biggest fraud, one of the biggest frauds in this field. And he says I am. Now, do you girls, I'm going to ask you something because I know you know a guy like this. The guy who accuses you of cheating, but he was cheating the whole time.
So he's saying Cambian is cheating and being a fraud and accusing others of being frauds. Don't know if that's really true, but he may have got called out working with some people that he didn't know were frauds themselves. This does happen. If you don't do background checks and everything and do a full check on watching the old videos and stuff, you can actually get called out, right? And a lot of people that are now following GUFON have been called out because they don't really know what he was like before. And he's saying, because now he says, I've changed people, like Third Face say they've changed, but they're still doing the same stuff, right? And they don't ever do updates, you know. They come back and say, oh, this one has come out clean as a hoax now. They won't do that. They won't come out and say, oh yeah, Greer has had a lawsuit on this and this and this and free energy. You didn't know that. You know, because that's public domain information, right? But they never ever do that to their people that they make money from. So yeah, he really trash talks things there. Have a watch from that period if you've not seen that show. Or actually, we'll promote it since I played a clip on it. So here you go. I'm going to promote it through the Twitter link there. GUFON Trash Talks Cambian. I don't want to keep making it about this guy, but yeah, hopefully this is the last time I have to address this again. I'm just going to focus on UFO videos that they talk about, rather than all this drama shit. Too funny. GUFON don't know that the 99-cent donations are from sad Apple phone users. Because Android, you don't get that. Apparently, iTunes puts a 1 cent fee on every time you donate through Google, was it? Users, not Droid, which is Android, where iTunes has a 1 cent fee. So yeah, he was blabbing about that too, wasn't he? Let me just go back and see.
9 cents. Just make it $7. And that goes to everybody. I don't understand. Except for Mike Johnson. You keep doing $6.99. That's because you're the originator of that. You've been doing it from day one. And I appreciate that.
So this is how non-technical this guy is. Even I figured out a long time ago that 99 cents, when I was saying, oh yeah, a bargain, 99 cents. Someone said, oh yeah, I'm doing it from Apple and iTunes take 1 cent off. I thought, oh yeah, that makes sense. Everybody's trying to make money off Google. Not you, phone. Go sleep. Okay, Google. Goodbye.
Have a good day.
It just shows they listening in. They're probably taping me to FBI. Alright, so this might be onto the F18 now, is it? Oh no, this is another one that people have been promoting. So we could talk about that one quickly, I guess. Let me just see. Alright, this is talking about that BrandNewTube blocked me. I talked about that at the beginning, so we can probably close that down now too. So I got a snapshot there. I think it's disgusting that a corporation or a support line on Twitter blocks you because you complain about the countdown that didn't happen. I think that's pretty disgusting behaviour. But anyway, close that one. Ben Hansen's breakdown. Yes, so we're just going to go over that one. That one's going to take a bit of time, I think. And you might remember this one here as well. Remember that one with the that looked like staged? It looked like it was staged. But Mick West has said here, video from multiple independent witnesses is the holy grail of ufology. Something that would prove one and for all that something significant was going on. This is not that holy grail. But I'm not sure if he's debunked it. It keeps opening up these neat tabs. I can't find where I turned that on actually. I was trying to get the images to come up. Maybe he hasn't got it up. What did people say about that one? No amount of evidence is going to be sufficient for those who don't want to believe. That's very true. One guy has tic-tac toe lines on his screen. What? Oh, is he saying it's tethered? I'm not sure. The fact is, this person is aiming the camera way to the side, away, and still somehow this object dead in the center. Like others make it clear it's not the camera view. So yeah, a lot of people have doubted that footage that we talked about. But I think it can be deceptive because they're being filmed. The angle view they're looking at is not what we're seeing here. But I still think that one was staged, and to me it looked like a high mass light. Whether it was a reflection or one we just can't see the stem, I don't know. But something was a bit strange with that one. It could have been anything in that video though. Could easily have been LED balloons on a teffer. So yeah, I don't believe that one either. Even with multiple witnesses. Yeah, TV Square Eyes, how's it going? You missed me doing all the drama stuff. Recapping it and exposing the lies against me again. You can wind back and look at it if you want. Saw you on Cambian's live on that one too, I think, at the end. So what else we got? Just that pilot one to go over, and what people said about it, and this one here. So it's on Metabunk. So let's have a quick look at that one, shall we? I'm not sure if I've done this one yet or before. I remember Scott Brando might have, and I may have shown the Scott Brando post on it. So you can see how blurry and overexposed the actual building is in the video. Sharon hangar. So that's the same hangar. Okay. So they tried to map it with airplanes as well, overlaying the flight path on a stabilized track of the video shows that it's a match. So they've taken this and they've gone to 3D view, which I could never ever get to work on my system because of the stupid video card issues. But he's done a 3D view here where it shows the track from a viewing location, and he's showing that that light moves and this comes from below here and goes upwards. So yeah, I was hoping to find the video. It might be on Twitter somewhere. Where's the video? Beeping everywhere. And I think we haven't looked at that one yet. I think that was on GUFONs as well. Does look like a camera artifact though. You know, how you get it with the iris on the camera. When it's over focused or something like that. What's he saying here? The video shows object or craft. Is that in the same video? Is it of the same sort that flies up from the bottom of the frame? Alright, so this is a distant plane that's coming from the airport on that flight path, and that's what it looks like on the phone. So it's got to be a camera artifact. It shows a diamond-shaped object that emits a bright light. Another light is seen on the top. Alright, so that must be the other light. A bright light. Another light is seen on top of that pyramid, but does not appear to be connected. Yeah, but it could be a bright light on a tower of a plane, couldn't it? And you can't see the tail fin. Here's a still image of that object. So that must be that there. So what's that there? A high mast light? Yeah, that must be a high mast light. I can see a pole going to it. So it must be this thing here. I'm back, and hi Dan. Yes, Dan's back too. It's good to see him, and you as well. So yeah, where's this video, Nick? Have you got a link to it? So we can play it. Let's have a look at it. On to the UFO stuff now. UFO vids. You can see they dive into this sort of stuff on Metabunk. They just overdo it, I think, sometimes. And they seem to go round and round in circles too. So there's various frames. So that's the first one. Then the plane appears. Obviously, it's got the lights facing towards, I would have thought. But it looks like the way they did the flight path, it must be going there and then upwards and going higher up. As we've seen, planes can actually be very low on the horizon but still be at 38,000 feet, right? When they're far away. So yeah, they can look like UFOs hovering or moving really slowly. So it looks like it's moving to the right here on that video. And then what happens here? Still doesn't look like it's moved much, does it? But it looks like it's getting higher and higher. So yeah, we need to have a look at the video. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, there's a closer one. We can see the pole now. The pole to that light there. Yeah, I'm not too sure what they're talking about that there. Now this Air Force bases, okay. So we need to find the video. And looks like they're not going to put it up for some reason. Maybe they're scared of copyright or something, I don't know. It doesn't like me going upwards. I'll post a link to Micklebunk's link anyway on that one. I'm sure it's going to be on GUFON and other places. Micklebank. If you want to go through all the information there. I'm pretty sure it's correct. If they're overlaying actual data, which we don't get with the other 4 channels. So, can we get the video? Who's got the video? Airline 737. Crowdsourcing mostly. Rapid Souls, another leaked DOD. Oh, it's a DOD video. Who sent it out though? Just a plane, SWA4296 with perspective landing lights. Yep, that's what I thought it was, landing lights. But it looks like it was taken off though. Bokeh and camera movement. Again, a perfect match to ADS-B data. See, that's how you got to solve things, right? My voice is croaky. Is that the video? Let's have a look. It's going to open up multiple screens, is it? It doesn't look like a video link. How can we get to it? Is there any way to do it through Twitter? Oh, maybe they've deleted it now. I don't know. I wonder who posted it up. Let's see if it's on Scott. Scott generally has a link to the original source. Mick doesn't always do that, by the looks of it. Let's have a quick look at Scott Brando's. Okay, we got Lights in the Sky one, which don't have motion blur, which is fairly obvious straight away, isn't it? Clearly a fake, a CGI, straight away. So what's he saying there? Mick West has put it up. The hoaxer has simply not bothered adding motion blur and hopes no one will notice. Unfortunately, people like me do notice. Okay, has he got any others up? Let's have a quick look. We've been through that one before. Yep, that was the third phase one, wasn't it? Montreal Airport. And this one here. What's this one? Central Texas.
Oh my goodness.
That's the fake one.
Oh, what did I just freaking see, dude? What was?
So you creating a fake, you twerky. Hey, what else we got? Oh, that's it. I wonder if he's got the other one. Oh, here, is that the one? Reddit. No. No. Another fake one. CGI. You think he would have the other one up? from DOD. No, we've been through those ones before. German Brothers, Donuts, isn't it? Is it Donuts? That looks familiar. I need to have a sip of a drink here. New York, it says. CGI artists Nico and Marco. Cuba from Germany. That's the Donuts guy. Alright, yeah, it says there Donuts. Alright. Okay, doesn't look like he's got that video. More fakes. Tom DeLong put that one up, didn't he? Anyway, not much new there apart from a new fake video going around. No doubt it's on third phase. We have yet to get to them. What was that one? Oh, that was this one we were looking at. How can we find out? No, not that way. Let's see. Open image, new tab. Okay, can we actually search for the video online? Search Google for image. Okay, anything come up? Very similar videos, no doubt. Crappy videos. Mick West has come up. Looks like the same image. Twitter. Lots of Twitter accounts. So this is why you need Twitter, because Twitter gets around YouTube censorship somewhat, because they list Twitter. UFO sighting. Let's have a look at this one. That one might have it. It could be the one. Let's have a look. Filmed in portrait again, if it is. Why is it stopped? Is that the one? Or is that this new one that we're going to go over? It could be. I hate that CB radios. Okay, let's to skim it. That's pretty crap, isn't it? Is that the same video or not? I can't see the building. Maybe it's so damn small. There's a lot of masks there. Is that the building? That's probably why it's so bad, huh? That definitely looks like a plane though, doesn't it? Coming towards us, I would have thought, but... Is that the video though? Can we find out? Okay, well, let's try another search. Yeah, 51. While watching through some images. UFO sighting, UFO sighting. We're doing it the hard way here. But you can see how you can do research and find. So Looks like it might be the same one that's been zoomed in, is it? No. Unbelievable garbage in it. Is that the one? We've been there before. So it must be someone that has it. Invasion. UAP. DOD. I think I just saw. Where's that? DOD. Where did I read it? Oh, here we go. Right, here we go. Oh, it's on Metabunk. So it's a snapshot again. We want the video for it. Maybe that's because they zoomed in and enhanced it. Damn it. Mick West. What's this guy talking about? Looks like he's Israel or something, is it? No. Yeah, if you manage to find the link to it, guys, let me know. I'm sure you're looking for it too. Yeah, I thought we might have got more researchers there, but there's the dot that I'm meant to be looking at, that dot there. That's zoomed right in, creates that little diamond type shape image. Not surprising though, is it? It's pretty bad. We might have to move on from that one. We might just stumble across the actual video for it somewhere. Maybe it's on Metabunk, or maybe I just missed the link. So, what's that one? No, that's right, someone's blocked me or something. Deleted. Just have a quick skim. That's the bottom, is it? It doesn't like going upwards for some reason. I go too fast. Ah well, we've probably come across that one again. We know it's a plane. On to the next one, Hansen's breakdown. So we need to look at that. Today's show looks staged. What I said today's show looks staged. Oh, that was the other one. Okay. I'd said it on the last live, was it? It must have been. So we've got to look at this other video now. Damn, I probably need to go to the toilet though. Must be up to 3 hours if my bladder's already full. I spent too much time on that drama shit, I suppose. What is the time? 2.5 hours, so that's not too bad. Okay, let's open this up. So, retired F18 Pilot reports 5 UAPs pacing his aircraft. You think, oh well, you should be able to get some really good images, right? Breaking now, retired F18 Pilot at Mach 0.87. His aircraft for 15 minutes circling and crossing over the top at 50,000 feet. LA ATC radar, tape and radio with video from inside the cockpit. Okay. So we'll just go over his video under fair use. He did a really bad job of it though. So I guess that's his channel, is it? Or the person that put it up. Hypo Center 101. Is that his channel or someone else's? It's a small channel if it's his, because he's quite well known. So it must be someone else's. So, looks like the pilot films his instruments. Let me just correct something here. Paul, I had a gift membership on another channel. Do you give memberships? You have to do it during a live stream. Not sure how you do it. I heard about it and I did enable it or something. But how can you give a gift? It's going to have to cost someone money, isn't it? I suppose I've got to dip into my jar of money to create gift vouchers, right? Seems to be counteractive if that's the case. Because the idea is to get donations to help you fund the channel, right? But yeah, you know, this year is extremely tight for me for money. But I have donated to Cambian and I've donated to Geekcraft to keep them going, because both of them are hilarious and funny guys, but also truthful. Yeah, I just don't understand why you'd need a membership though. It allows you to do this funny icons and things, you know, created icons about it. I was going to do some behind the scenes, make it exclusive to members, but I haven't got enough members to really satisfy that requirement, really. But there are people entry level anyway, aren't they? I think the entry level is just to get a shout out and to get access to the icons and stuff. But anyway, we'll just carry on and
basically we have a pilot UFO / UAP sighting that happened on August 18th of this year, so just a couple of weeks ago, over the Pacific coast, California, Los Angeles area. And what I'm going to do for you is kind of lay out you know, what took place, and then I actually have some air traffic control. Wouldn't call them leaked because it's not anything that is not publicly accessible or viewable, but it's an advanced copy of the air traffic control radar tapes and the radio chatter. We're working on getting a FOIA request right now of getting the actual downloaded hard copy of that. But then this pilot was lucky enough to get footage of the objects that he was seeing as well. So this is really exciting breaking news.
UFO proof saying he's ex-IA. I think he's ex-FBI. He was working with child porn group, wasn't it? Trafficking and child porn and stuff. I think that's what he was doing. You think he'd be honest and be clued up, but sometimes I find him less clued up than me on various cases, right? Because he hasn't looked into it, like this Cairo one. And Travis Walton, he got caught out on, as far as I'm concerned. So he's big on Travis. He was big on the voice analysis thing, which I think is a crocker. Gobbledygook. I think you just have to watch these guys' body language and how they wear glasses in a lot of the interviews just to hide their eye movements. Yeah, I just don't trust Travis and the documentaries on they produced together. But anyway, we're just going to look at his latest stuff. I think the best stuff Ben did is that capture of the apparition on one of his shows he does. I believe he didn't create it though. I think he's honest in that respect, that he doesn't have to fabricate stuff. But he can get conned by other people, just like I can as well. Everybody can be conned by fraudsters and smooth talkers, but it takes. I mean, this is why that's why it's called growing old and wise, because you learn from the past mistakes, right?
And I want to lay out for you exactly what happened first of all. So this pilot is an F18 retired F18 pilot for the Marine Corps. He has 20 plus years experience flying F18s and also Black Hawk helicopter.
Okay, I'm not sure if his father was CI. I know he did mention it on one of the documentaries. I know his father was some special... Wasn't he a doctor? And he was called to the Kecksburg thing? Something like that. I can't remember now. From a TV show he did. Documentary. It was quite good, actually. I think I covered it. I'm not sure if it's CIA or FBI's father as well. But, yeah, CIA it could have been. So, yeah, not too sure on that. But we'll take your word for it.
He has every imaginable certification license you can think of, from instructing to flying both in military and private, in the private sector, helicopters and jets. So he was flying for a private client on August 18th from Miami executive.
So, do we discount the pilot's account of what happened with UFOs flying, buzzing his aircraft? I don't think so. So we have to take that into account, that the video evidence might suck ass, but the pilot's account is probably credible. So let's just keep on going.
Airport, and they were going to Maui, Hawaii. So this was, I'm guessing, probably about midnight on the 18th. There's a 3-hour time change. As they're flying into Los Angeles airspace, he is at 47,000 feet, okay, flying a Gulfstream 650. So the Gulfstream is going around at a pretty decent clip. They measure the speed in Mach numbers as soon as you get...
Okay, so he hasn't actually brought up a picture of the airplane. So this is some stuff I don't like about Ben Hansen. You know, if you're going to do a breakdown video, you really should just bring up some images of what you mean. Goal Stream 360. Is that what he said? 360. What have I got? 10. I'm meant to be doing golf. Golf. Mind you, how'd you spell golf? Gulfstream 360. It's come up. 360 VR Tour. Okay, let me just see what that's about. Here we go. So it's a bit like a rich person's airplane, right? What do you call those things? Learjet, right? Bit like that, is it? A Gulfstream Learjet? Is that what it's called? Is that a Learjet? I probably wasn't listening. I know there's a competitor to Learjet, maybe that's it. Right, spelt that way. Golf, not golf. Gulfstream, yes, okay. Bombardier Learjet. So I think that might be the competitor, is it? But it doesn't matter, as long as you know what it looks like. So it's a small plane. There's a fairly big front window on it.
Get up to jets that go this fast, and I believe it was 0.87 Mach. So of course not, greater, faster than Mach speed, but I think that translates to about 560 knots. So at any rate,
excuse me,
47,000 feet. He notices a group of 2 to 3 lights. They're red in color. He describes them as red. As you can see here in the video we'll play in a minute, they almost take on a pinkish purplish tint. That might be just because of the phone and how it was filmed. Damn. He describes them as red, and these lights are pacing his aircraft. Okay, so he just came off the coast. He's heading due west over the ocean, and these lights followed his aircraft for about 15 minutes is what he estimates. I spoke to him for well over a couple hours now at this point over the weekend, and he maintains that because they were pacing him and they're at an altitude above where he is, his best estimate, it's really hard to judge distance and altitude, especially at night, but they were at least a couple thousand feet above his altitude. So that could be 5,000-10,000 feet, but he's at 47,000. Now the Gulfstream 650 has a service ceiling of about 51,000 feet. So being a military pilot, he knows, he told me that it's very unlikely that the jets that do fly higher than that would be like your U-2s, the SR-71, which he says does still fly every now and then. But it would take a tremendous turning radius, kind of like a whole state in width, to be able to turn around because of the speeds that they have to fly at those altitudes. But these things were doing circles. Okay, they're kind of orbiting around each other. I later asked him, is it possible it was one solid structure and that they weren't really orbiting, but these very quickly flashing lights were maybe part of a structure that just was in a circular pattern? And he said, well, maybe, except that while he's watching these, a fifth light shows up, the object descends, and he was hesitant to say this, but he said it looked like a shooting star. It comes down, joins the other four lights, and they're doing these circle patterns. They move from the right of his aircraft and above him to almost directly in front of him, and then pass over the top of his plane, so where he can't see, looking up the cockpit, can't see them anymore, and then they move back to the right. So they didn't ever go completely right to left in front of him, but at some point they're almost directly in front of him. So this really concerns him. He calls up air traffic control, which he's talking to LA Center, and this happened at 12:20, just about 12:20 a.m. on August 18th, and makes the report. So what you're going to hear first is the report, the full exchange. It may not be the full.
I actually snuck off to the toilet there. Just got back. So yeah, I haven't listened to what he was saying, but we'll just have a look what the pilot was saying to the air traffic control now, because he's got a recording of it. Not sure who got the leak out. And it doesn't make it totally clear whether he did it himself. I think you have to do some sort of special request, don't you? Maybe the pilot got it and sent it to Ben. Not sure if he's the first one to put the information out or not.
Exchange, actually, because this is just developing. I think there was other radio chatter, and they have on their screen the radar tape, which is kind of blurry. Now, the way this came about is interesting too. Like I said, it's not anything that can't be released to the public, but the air traffic controllers were so excited about what they were seeing. When he landed on their own, they took initiative to find him through his company and call him and said, it wasn't just you that saw these. In fact, there was, to his recollection, it was a United and a Delta flight as well that had seen these lights. They just didn't want to report it over the radio. So we have multiple witnesses. This is not something occurring in the cockpit, like a reflection off the windscreen, of lights inside the cockpit. Definitely not. Others had seen these, and he called it in. So you're going to hear the radio chatter.
Okay, there is some doubt in the video that it was a reflection. And so we'll go over it. It's still not very clear, and Ben did a really bad job of it, really. He didn't actually circle and say this is what we're focusing on at all in this video. And he's saying, I'm not here for entertainment. You take it how you see it, so that's really bad. I find that really bad. If you're going to do a breakdown like this, you should do a really good job as the best you can. But it seems to me that he slammed it together really fast to be the first one out there with it, right? And end up on Fox News or something. I reckon that's the motive here. He shouldn't explain aviation unless he's a pilot. So it's something I missed. when I went to the toilet. Take your word for it. I'm not sure what he was explaining. But if he had explained it to him and he's just repeating it, then that's fair enough. Or he looked it up on a technical site. But then if you do that, you should actually put snapshots of what you're explaining, of what you found, shouldn't you? Like I do. Do you think Artemis 1 will launch on Monday? Did it get cancelled again? It was meant to be today, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Also, do you think there will be suspicious sightings of UFOs during the moon orbit? Isn't there every year? People will be filming planes and saying they're UFOs. Is that normally what happens? Or release balloons and party and all that sort of stuff?
I'm going to boost the sound a little bit so you can hear what's going on. And you can hear them.
Okay, so is he going to put subtitles on it? Because we're going to need some subtitles. I don't think he does.
Calling the female controller calls her higher up supervisor to ask what to do. And
I hate
really
these type of radio.
If they're watching this, air traffic controllers, thank you for taking the...
Because those radios, I don't know how anyone understands what they're saying in it, especially if you've got an accent. You know, how did you just say? Can someone put subtitles on it?
The proactive step of contacting the pilot and getting this information out, because although we are doing a FOIA, it can take a long time to do, and we really, really appreciate that the FAA is taking an active interest in this, and I'll fill you in as we go. So here is the exchange with the radio.
See what I mean? I'm not going to be able to understand anything from this. It's just total noise to me. I'm not sure if he's going to pick up anything. So again, it's really bad editing. He should have gone through it all, made sure he had some subtitles so we can pick out the key words at least. He should have put it through some audio engineering software and cleaned it up like I would do. Nope. But he's a celebrity expert, right? UFO proof. Why they're sending it back to the moon? It's like a pre-test flight to something that's close to work towards the Mars landing and base setup. So they'll start with the moon and then head off to Mars. Well, other people will probably go straight to Mars. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Let's see if we can understand this garbage, because look, Google's not even picking it up. Okay, so Google's picked up the other day, which I don't think he said. But I think I heard UFOs going around in circles.
No, I do
not. All I got on that was 41. I don't know about you guys. The Artemis launch is to make sure can't return to the moon. Well, they haven't done it for so long. They have to, and they've got new rockets now, so they have to do something test run, haven't they? They didn't have any problems in the 60s. They had tons of problems, UFO proof. Tons of problems. Didn't I point out in one of the live streams I just recently done? Talking about Tyler's scratches on the film from a scanner being buildings on the moon. Yeah, they had lots of problems. Remember, a lot of people got killed even in the sky. You know, space shuttle explosion. You had rockets explosions as well. And back in the 60s, people getting burnt alive in capsules. There's lots of things that went wrong. Computers going down, but the pilots were trained to be able to do everything manually, calculations anyway. And the technology has changed, and it should be possible. Yeah, the technology's got better since the 60s, but still would have multiple computers running simultaneously, as well as ones back on Earth in synchronization. Should be a lot better this time. But anyway, back to this. I think we have to skim it, because this is useless.
41 standby. And try 670, say the last part again.
Oh, she's got a thick Texan accent, is it? So I can't understand what she was saying.
You know, we are. They're going out in circles, so maybe 3 aircraft. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I don't know. You're not.
Roger. I heard that.
Not entering any military airspace or anything.
She's got a whiny voice for air traffic controller.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm here. She's a nasal talker.
Delta 41, we're just wondering if we needed a frequency change. I'm just waiting for you to level at level 340. Your level now.
We just wrote about your plane crashing. Can you level out? Forget about the UFO. Yeah. Do you want to switch to a dedicated channel? Why?
Delta 41, we're just leveling now at 340. Delta 41, Roger. Radar service terminated. Change to under frequency. Switching en route Delta 41, thanks.
Changed in different frequencies, so I can understand you a wee bit better than him. Once you tune into the accent, right, and the nasal talking. Alright, here we go. Oh, they're using telephones. That's really high tech.
Los Angeles and operations ready. Hello, it's Sarah. Hey. So I have this Twilight 670 that's like 25 west of LA at 47,000 feet.
In fact, it might actually be clearer now.
He said that there are 3 aircraft high above him orbiting.
Okay, so Google's actually detecting all that now. Just get rid of all that static noise. Makes a difference.
Well, that's kind of weird.
So what did they do? Phone up on each other on mobile, and now I've got a clear signal compared to their crappy radio signal. I just find it hilarious.
On my frequency, what do you guys use? 1905 or 20? Yes, 1905. Okay, thanks, Jimmy. Should I ask him anything else? Like you said, they were aircraft. I don't have any hot airspace. Yeah, I don't know. I told him I didn't know he wasn't in any military airspace. He said, yeah, they're just kind of going around in circles. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay. He's at 47,000 feet, and he said they're pretty far above him. So, yeah. I wonder if it's...
So that means they weren't picked up on radar, because the tower doesn't seem to know about them. So other people have seen the strange lights. Does that mean it could be flares, or... I don't know. Could it be flares that passing over his head? Be strange if it would be. I suppose we really need to talk to the pilot and have him draw what he saw, because the video is not that good.
I don't know. The first thing I thought was a satellite. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like stuff.
Has anyone actually done follow-up on this since? I haven't heard anything. Maybe because it's a weekend, or isn't it a holiday over there at the moment? So there's probably not much happening with this video at the moment. So we might have to retouch this one again.
SpaceX stuff. Alright. Maybe I would just report it to you. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yep. That's it.
It's probably a satellite, did they say? Let's just go back a bit.
I did report it. Do you have an estimate on the altitude? No, that's gotta be. I mean, ain't no other. That's gotta be.
800 or 1,000 feet, what is it?
10,000 feet above it.
1,000 feet above you. So it could be a red light passing at 1,000 feet. Yeah, it could be anything, couldn't it?
Charlie 670, Roger.
Could it be some sort of military drone?
And are they just white lights?
They just keep going in circles. I was an F18 pilot in the Marine Corps. I'm telling you.
I was in the Marine Corps. They told you everything.
Intercept. I've never seen anything like this.
Charlie 670, Roger. Yeah, I was talking to the operational manager, and the only thing we could think of is satellites, but I'm sure those don't.
Satellites, yeah.
Those aren't going to be spinning around.
Absolutely, they're not satellites. They're in a big.
Okay, so you're saying it's not satellites. Maybe. Absolutely, they're not stopped. So they're moving all the time.
Going around each other, and then
Going around each other.
2 more came in, and then 1 came down.
2 come in, and another one coming from the other direction. Shame he wasn't recording it as he was watching it.
Yeah, like I said, I did record it. I wish I could offer you.
There, so I've probably got enough there.
Aft above me, and was asking if they had anything on radar, and she says, no, I don't. Then when she called her supervisor, she says, I don't have any hot airspace, meaning there's no military activity planned or we've been warned of in this area. And often, you know...
So that would discount flares, but flare distance can be misleading, though.
You know, in the West, just off the coast, I know because I fly there a lot, they'll have warning notifications, NOTAMs that are put out as to...
Yeah, but what's the technical side of things? A hot space, how far out is that hot space that they are informed on? See, that's something we need to really know. I think we need a lot more information than what we're getting here from Ben.
Either exercises, training routes, things like that, and there's nothing going on. Now remember, this is 47,000 feet, and when she comes back to him and says, the only thing we can come up with is it might be satellites, but they don't move in circles, he's like, no, ma'am. In fact, that's where he tells them that he's a Marine F18 pilot.
Well, 47 to 50,000 feet is the maximum altitude planes will go to, regular planes. Military planes definitely would start, probably hang around there too, and go even higher. So I don't know.
Pilot, and he's made several...
Well, the problem with military planes being at their altitude, though, they could have their call sign off, but they would have thought they would have shown up on radar. So, obviously, didn't he say the radar data was there? That proves they were there at the beginning. I'd probably have to go back and re-listen to it a couple of times. If it's on radar data, that's could be still man-made stuff, right? Because a lot of the stuff with the Nimitz stuff, we couldn't see them on always on the radar because they move so fast. Apparently, you know, 80,000 to sea level or whatever. But even so, if you get it on radar, they're not radar absorption. Kind of strange, if you ask me. Even for alien craft to be visible on radar.
Intercepts, and he's never seen anything like this. So his credibility and what he was telling me about actual intercepts he has made, we'll get into a little bit later in a different video. But this is the first.
So it sounds like the pilot got the information, gave it to Ben, doesn't it? It sounds almost like a Corbell copycat. Hopefully it's not going to be as bad as Corbell stuff, though.
First time he's visually seen anything. So we can rule out satellites. These definitely are not. As I show you the video here, you'll be able to see the blinking pattern. I did check to see when Starlink, Elon Musk's constellation of communication satellites that are being put up almost weekly. The last one that took place before this, I think, was August 11th, and then August 19th, which was the night after. I get so many reports about Starlink. They look very, very different. They travel in a single line. They can flash and shimmer, but they do not do this. And they do not fly and change position from looking, 5 to 10,000 feet above your altitude to going in front of your plane and then back again. And definitely not a satellite activity that we're looking at here. And
but it still could be a hypersonic military drone. So yeah, I don't know.
It's not in the cockpit, like I said. It's not something that he's seeing in the windscreen because we have other witnesses. So let's take a look at the video of what actually he filmed from the primary
video
flight
sucks,
display.
guys.
Now, as I pull this up, you can first see
Filmed
that
in portrait.
this flight display is divided into the attitude indicator on the top, shows the elevation to the side is 47,020 feet. And then if you go down to the compass rose on the bottom, for those of you who care about this stuff, I do because I'm a geek being a pilot, but that number above the compass says 251. That's the actual heading is 251 degrees. The one to the left, it says the track is 255. That's the track that they're actually flying. But what happens, or I'm sorry, the 251 is the heading.
Flight path,
yeah,
I think
the track
it means.
is, that little arrow there says 42. That's a 42 knot crosswind that's coming basically from the southwest of him. So it's pushing him. He actually has to turn the plane into the wind to keep that track. All right, and then if you go over to the right-hand side, the pink numbers, 258, that's the heading bug heading towards Dinty, D-I-N-T-Y. So if you want to look this up, go to skyvector.com or one of those that does air charts. You'll see that Dinty is a waypoint used in GPS navigation. And at the top of the logs there, where his next waypoints are, it says 0745 Zulu. That's when they're expected in universal time to pass over that waypoint, which is 12:45 a.m. local time. And we also see from that little box, it's 103 nautical miles away. So who cares about all this stuff? Well, we can now exactly pinpoint where he is. Okay, and I'm going to pull that up here in just a minute to show you where he is and which direction.
Yeah, but you should be able to do it with flight radar anyway. It should do all the hard work for you. Especially if he's got his call sign on, which he has.
He's looking at here within LA Center's airspace. So he's filming the flight display. I'm really glad that he did this because then he's going to pan away and you're going to get the first glimpse of the lights. Now, it's not spectacular, okay? But you got to remember, we've been spoiled by the Nimitz videos, Tic Tac, and the Go Fast, and all those. He's filming with an iPhone, okay? And love Apple products, but it's very low light. It doesn't do well in low light, is what I'm trying to say. So these lights are very bright, and the flash pattern is not like anything conventional, as you'll see here.
I think Ben has been bamboozled myself on this. Let's see. Get to the lights. Yeah, lights. Where's the lights? No lights.
So we apologize.
Okay, keep on going.
This is for filming vertically. A lot of people do this, and you get excited and do it even when you don't know not to. But
a lot of bad UFO people do it. No one should do it. But sometimes it's easier to hold your phone, which I agree. But as long as you turn it around at some point and get better quality.
I'm going to zoom in because it's just a quick little glimpse initially. And I'm going to zoom in on just that part of it so that it can fill the screen. And we're going to slow it down as well.
Oh, great editing. Here we go. I see a flash. Yes, I saw something. Okay, so he slowed it down, and it's right at the edge. So if he's filming UFOs, why aren't they more in the center then?
Okay, so that was the first glimpse. Now, I know some of you who are really hard to please. I'm not here to entertain you.
No, we're just more thorough, mates. We spend more time doing it better, not doing sloppy work like that.
This is actually, we're really lucky he filmed anything, okay? If you stay with me, you're going to see the best stuff. But we're really lucky we got any video out of it whatsoever.
No, it doesn't get any better.
Like I said, phones don't film so well at night, and he didn't even know that he captured it in this first video because he's got a lot going on in the cockpit. He's trying to talk to air traffic control.
He looks like he's got a bit of a lizard eye there. Why does he keep looking over that way? Normally when someone's telling the truth, they're looking this way. He's big on NLP. All that body language, because he has debunked presidents and all that sort of stuff. Lying.
He's trying to figure out, you know, how to get the best angle to film this. And so I'm putting up right now a program that I use that places his GPS coordinates. We got the distance from where he was from that waypoint. You can see that it puts him just southwest of the Santa Barbara Channel Islands, probably about 15 miles. And so we know exactly where he was when he filmed the primary flight display in that video. Now, if you back up a bit...
So weren't you showing it on Flight Radar and various other programs? A lot easier to see then.
He said it was about 7 Zulu time 7:20, so 12:20 a.m. when he first...
Zulu time means universal time.
Started seeing these things. Now remember, they trailed him, they paced him for at least 15 minutes. 15 minutes, it's matching.
So where's the 15 minutes of video of him pacing then?
His speed of his craft, and they're dancing in front of him, going above him, going back.
So this is why I still think all planes should have dash cam. Exactly, right? Same as all cars really should have them as well. They're cheap enough now. Everything could have a dash cam, so it captures the whole scene. So you can't lie about an accident, right?
You saw that zip by pretty quickly. Okay, so he's witnessing this whole thing, trying to search and see where they're at now, and he starts filming again. So,
I just don't know if Ben's right here. Because we know that phones emit autofocus and I think it's infrared as well, or different wavelengths that we can't see anyway for working out the distances on the back of the phones. You know, they got all these other circles on the back of the phone. You look at a smartphone. Let's actually bring that up actually. Oh, what did I disclose? Camera back of iPhone. Okay, let's have, because they said iPhone, let's have a look. Okay, so there's normally other circles there, right? That one. So what's all those things? Look at them. It might have 3 cameras on that one. And it's certainly got 2 dots here that look like they do other things. Okay, so let's put in camera back phone, autofocus. So it can reflect that light back at the camera, and as we know, cameras have a wider spectrum than our eyes and can actually record this thing. Autofocus. How to fix camera won't focus, blurry. Okay, obviously the thing on the back gets dirty, right? Phones, how to fix back of camera focus. I was looking for some images. Okay, let's see. Sorry, my eyes are just a wee bit bad today again. But which one's the autofocus? iPhone 12. I think he didn't say what make it was. Was it iPhone 13? Oh, here we go. That looks like the autofocus there, doesn't it? What's the other eye? Two cameras. Oh, one will be flash. So is the small one the autofocus, and that's the flash. And you can see it has many lenses in it. Now they've got ones that can actually do optical zoom, but I'm moving it around in the phone because they can make it a lot smaller now. But that's where you get all these artifacts and reflections, right? There we go. What's it saying here? Wide. So they've got a wide angle lens and a normal lens, is it? The 13. So that's the flash, I think. Can we get a breakdown of the iPhone 13? It's got another little hole there, so that's got to be autofocus. But could that be what's reflecting? That's what a lot of people are saying. Wide, ultra wide, and telephoto. Oh, there you go. One that actually can optically zoom. But why isn't it labeled the other ones for us? We want to know what the other things are. What's that one saying here? Amazing deal. That one doesn't say either, does it? So how does it do the flash? It's got to be flash. It's got to be that big round one. So does it have two flashing dots or one flashing dot? See, this is crucial. We saw one flashing dot when he was filming it, right? So Mick West might be wrong, unless we're getting a double reflection. Anyway, we'll just carry on. We'll just keep that one there open. At least we can actually see what's going on. So yeah, I wonder if we can. I'd like to play that one where he's disassembling it and pointing out things. But yeah, I think we can't do that. Just carry on anyway.
Somewhere between what I just showed you, which I think is probably the tail end of this, and backing up where air traffic control said he's 25 miles west of LAX roughly, he takes another video, and in this video you're going to see the city lights below. He's looking due north, out the right side of the...
Okay, guys in the chat, you're talking about the moon. Focus on this video. We'll talk about the Artimas and other stuff another day, maybe.
The aircraft. Okay, so I believe this is probably San Pedro area, maybe looking into downtown LA. He's probably not quite as far as the Channel Islands yet. And you know, based on kind of timing and everything here. So you're going to see the city below, and in the top left-hand side, you're going to see the actual lights, which he filmed.
Okay, lights. He didn't say how many though. So we're looking at the left-hand side, but why is it left-hand side? Why has he not got this the UFO centralized then? So I find that a wee bit strange. So is Ben wrong here? Maybe the lights are a lot smaller than the ones that he was showing before.
Films longer, and they're far more clear. You can see the pattern here is not easily explainable.
I'll just zoom in because it's so bad. Yeah, there's those flashing. One looks like the autofocus flash, and the other one looks like another reflection to me. Maybe reflection off the back of the other lenses inside the phone. It's saying that's the UFO. I don't think so. I think there's something here that the guy's filming as UFOs, and it's really bad, right? So we have to see what develops in this video. Right, I just saw something flash here, but could that be a distant plane? Because they are around the airport, right? Are we saying this is... So we can't even tell if he's moving the phone while that dot's moving. Is that really the UFO, or is it the autofocus flashing off the window? So maybe it doesn't bounce off the window. So what we would need to do is do a recreation. We need an iPhone inside this particular airplane, filmed at night time, just to prove it's not autofocus. So yeah, there's still lots to do in this video in that case then. But that looks like a single flashing dot that you would get with your autofocus if it bounced back to the lens. And we're filming through a curved window. It looks like we've got some glare here, right? So you can see it's going through a window. But I can see these little dots here moving. That's what I thought he would be filming. Another dot over here, but is that the stars or planes? Yeah. And they are moving, right? So they look like they're moving, but is he moving the camera? Okay, that one's got a different flash rate now. So has he slowed it down there? I must have done. Oh, here we go. So that... Let's see if we can enhance that. Let's do some analysis on it just quickly. Let's just grab an image. Select area. Let's grab all that there. Let's run it through some external sharpening. In fact, we could even use that option up here, which maybe I can do as well. Okay, we've got to grab that one. Let's just run it through our normal tools. Looks like we've got a few drop-offs. They're not interested in this video by the looks of it, but anyway, we are. I suppose it's getting late for some though. Yeah, I just need to bring that back. Okay, we've got a screenshot. Drop it in. Open. You've got an infrared video that looks just like that. That's outside, not through a window though, isn't it? Have you got an iPhone at all that you can maybe see if it reflects off a glass? Especially a curved glass like in a car. That might be a good experiment. Gabber, I didn't think you were still with us. Yeah. I thought I'd grab more of that one. Looks like that stupid tool has gone haywire. But anyway, let's just enhance what we got there. Let's see if we can scale it up a bit. That's the best we got. Damn. Okay, we can zoom into... There we go. I thought I'd cut right to the edge, but anyway. Looks like that's gone a bit skew with tool as well. Add-ons always go wrong eventually. curves. Let's see what happens with that sucker. Okay. So amping up the thing. Can we see the smartphone at all? Kind of looks like a shape happening here, doesn't it? I think I can see the pilot in it. That looks like a head. That's eyes. Head there, isn't it? So let's try color change. Fun, fun, fun. Here we go. It's very strange that we got a lot of corruption going through here. There's a lot of reflections there, isn't there? Can't really see where the camera would be. Does look like a head this way now. Camera. Or was it there? I was hoping for something better to pop out. But it looks like we ain't going to get it. There's a lot of noise, reflections, maybe stars. But yeah, is there any other UFOs in that despite this one? Not really seeing any. Although there are some bright spots popping up here. Anyway, yeah, that didn't really help us much. Let's just go back to the video. Now we try the add-on. Where's it disappear to? Was it that one? Yep, okay. So if we turn up the brightness, contrast, and let's just play it with that. Okay, maybe it's going too fast though. Seeing any other UFOs out? I can see a white dot there. It looks like a star. Seems to be some reflections happening there, doesn't it? Oh right, he slowed it down, but it's still a wee bit. Shows how fast they're flickering. See, there's a reflection there, see that?
Wow. So the pattern seems to be either going around a solid structure. There's a point where it looks almost triangular to, you know, random.
I don't think he's looking at those flashing dots. I don't think Ben's talking about those. Let's just go back to that video where we got it super exposed on that setting. Up there, you can see it a bit better now, can't we?
No, like say somebody was starting to do.
So it's going really crazy, blinking. Did you see a triangle?
No, like say somebody was starting to do.
He was talking about a triangle going around each other. Now I can see little dots here. I think they're the stars though. Can't see any other plane lights. Pretty sucky video, really. So where are they going around a circle, triangle? Can't see a triangle. What's Ben talking about? Maybe he's got the 4K video. We haven't. I don't know what's going on here. He could at least point it out and see. He should have really circled it around with his cursor. Maybe he doesn't know how to do video editing very well, or at least put up on a live stream interface like I'm doing, and then circle around it with a cursor or something. There's a reflection there. Where's the triangles? So it looks like he's moving the camera and they're going together. They've got to be stars.
Wow. So the pattern, it seems to be either going around a solid structure. There's a point where it looks almost triangular, to random separate craft that are kind of joining together. So the best argument, like I said, for separate.
Maybe he is talking about those flashing dots. I don't know. Let's go back again. Maybe try some other settings with the thing.
No, like say somebody was starting to do.
Okay, so what else can we do with this gadget? Saturation. Ooh. This saturation. That looks terrible. Invert. Don't know. Super. Let's just reset it. Actually, we need to stop it in a better place. There we go. Oh, that done. I can't seem to stop it when they're blinking. No, it's just terrible. I'd like to do a step thing. Is it that one? I have set up the mouse, but it always goes wrong. Not that one. I didn't unpause it. The thing is, Google doesn't say next frame, does it? Like VLC does. Pretty sure that's the right one. But it doesn't seem to be changing. Got one. Okay, at least that'll do. Let's see. Does that make it worse, better? Alright, it's back to that again. So make an orange, more orange. Can't see any others. Invert. Maybe. Let's go back that way. So maybe that black saturation, that'll make it black and white, that'll make it full color. Turn that off. Okay. Can we see any other lights? Something there maybe. You can see the reflection. Let's try that. Okay, it looks like there's something there, so maybe that's what we're... Alright. So let's keep an eye on what's going on over there too. I can see a little light now. Can't see those little dots moving though. Yeah, I know YouTube uses comma and dot. That's what I was using. But it wasn't saying a frame number on the screen. So... do you see the UFOs? Is it those big black dots, or is it the little tiny ones, or what? It's a bit easier to see it now. We inverted it and sort of played around with it.
Wow. So the pattern, it seems to be either going around...
Now I'd be saying I'm racist, turning him into a black man. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, is he going to show any more? Because that was a fairly good setting. Does it sort of toggle back and forth? Oh, not that one. Let me just check. I think it was, wasn't it? There. Oh no. It doesn't, remember. It doesn't undo. Don't think. It looks of it. Anyway.
Around a solid structure. There's a point where it looks almost triangular.
See, no, he's just blab, blab, blab. He should actually be showing it. Because no one has a clue what he's talking about.
To, you know, random separate craft that are kind of joining together. So the best argument...
Did you see anything there where it was joining together, guys? Because I didn't. Yeah, it definitely looks better inverted. And he hasn't done anything like that on this video. Those two lights look like they're more closer together. You might have to measure. So you think they aren't part of the camera artifact of the autofocus yourself. Okay, but one could be a reflection, right? And if it's a curved glass, could you get a double reflection? Like, is it like, how's that glass made on the front of the plane? Is it like 3 layers? See, there's all these type of questions. It really has to be. See, Mick West flies planes, so he could go into a plane and actually film it inside one of those trainer planes. They would have a similar type window. You could then just prove that you get the 2 flashing dots, right? I think on his debunk, he only gets 1 flashing light, but we're definitely seeing 2 there. Have to definitely ask a lot of questions on this video, so we're going to have to come back to this one over and over again, I think. But I think the pilot definitely saw something by what he was saying, 1,000 feet. That's pretty close, isn't it? That's like us on the ground looking at a plane flying overhead, right? Heading off to the airport. So that's pretty damn close. So we can't discount that the pilot didn't know a UFO from a satellite or a flare, right? So we've got to have to take their account very seriously here. But obviously it wasn't on radar because the tower would have said something saying you had them really close to your plane, and we were concerned there was going to be collision. And wouldn't his plane also be going beep, 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 beep as in collision avoidance radar detection? You know, because they have their own radar, don't they? So I'm not really an expert on the planes and the pilots, so I'd expect people that are to help us out with that analysis side of things. If not, we probably have to do a lot of research and see where the radar is situated and all that sort of stuff. You know, this takes a lot of time.
Argument, like I said, for separate objects is that fifth light, which is not shown on the video, but
so there was meant to be 4 lights. We didn't see 4 lights, did we? Yeah. If the cockpit glass is curved, then that would make the 2 lights look like they're moved close together. That's exactly it, though. But is it going through layers, or is it sort of reflecting off the other side of the glass and coming back, and it's half as dim? Because one looked actually brighter than the other. So yeah, it's going to take a lot of brains on this one, I think.
But he said joined, and it came down like a shooting star, and then joined the other ones. So, what is it? I mean, we could talk about drones. All right, let's be open to that possibility.
Okay, drones is a possibility, but then why would it be flying so close to commercial airplanes? What was that we got here? How did we get rid of that again? Is that back on again? Because there's a little cross there, you just can't see it on that thing. That's just crazy. So it's also a problem with the browser. Because I fixed out the YouTube one. Remember the YouTube? Not YouTube. The Google, when I clicked onto it, it was all black and you couldn't read much on the screen. I managed to sort that one out. There's a thing down here called settings, and it's actually got a tick for where is it? Feedback. It was somewhere there. Anyway, oh, dark thing, there it is. Off. You can turn it off and on there. But yeah, maybe I couldn't find it. I thought it was always up here, your settings, but no, it was down there because it's part of the browser, the web page, I mean.
Well, 0.87 Mach, for those who want to know the conversion, is 574 miles an hour. For those of us...
Oh, he did that, but he couldn't do any of the other things.
Trouble, okay, if that's somebody else's drones making maneuvers like that, because it's...
Yes, it's possible that someone was flying illegal drones. We've had it before, haven't we, at airports? So that's another possibility. Really stupid, though. Maybe they think their drones are faster than planes, small planes, so they didn't really care about buzzing them, maybe. There's a possibility.
Got to be using some alternative propulsion and inertia displacing system. So,
but can drones that fly that close, 1,000 feet, and overtake them? Because he's going at, he said 500 miles per hour. I don't think drones go over at least 120, is it, on racing drones? So it can't be drones, can it? Unless it's some sort of military drone. Which then again is stupid. They wouldn't be doing that. So I don't think it is drones myself. I think we got real Foo Fighters here that we've heard from World War II, right? But that video really sucks ass.
We've got very, very fast objects or object, and here he's filmed it. As you see it slowed down. One interesting side note that he pointed out to me as he was on the phone with me is at the tail end of that, if you look up in that upper quadrant, there is some sort of purplish pink beam. Looks like that
we thought was a reflection. A beam. Okay, he's putting it up on there, so I'll just have to go to there again. How did I do it before? Damn stupid thing, it should have a repeat add-on. They haven't improved it. Beam of light. Did something like that before, I don't know. Oh. Beam looks like that. Alright, it's not popping up on that image of us. Let's just play with that one.
It's coming down. Now, my initial thought is that this is some type of a lens flare. Maybe...
it looked like a reflection. I'll just go back.
Here he's filmed it. As you see it slowed down. One interesting side note that he pointed out to me as he was on the phone with me is at the tail end of that, if you look up in that upper quadrant, there is some sort of purplish pink beam. Looks like that's coming down. Now, my initial thought is that this is some type of a lens flare. Maybe a reflection kind of that is caused by his windshield from a really bright light source, which would be probably in front of the aircraft. So I'm thinking, is the moon out? All right, is the moon bright, and is it in a direction where, as he's just moving around?
Hang on, but the screen of a camera is pretty damn bright at night. He may have angled the phone so it reflected off something that was behind him, and then it showed up on the window. So yeah, I don't know how Ben Hansen gets it being the moon outside the cockpit. Anyway, I didn't actually see it on what he was showing. So again, this is where he needs to enhance it and circle it and say, this is what I'm talking about. Because it's just meaningless otherwise. I find this really frustrating. I just find it crazy. Let's just play around with it again. Can't see any beam. Why is it not doing it though? Is it going wrong on us? Damn.
Aircraft. So I'm thinking, is the moon out?
I think it's screwed up. The plug-in. Let's just reset it again. Okay, the moon. So where's this beam? Okay, now we start to see it here. Let's see if we can just focus on that beam. That's definitely purple throughout that whole thing if we amp up the saturation. But it makes it very hard to see the damn thing. There we go. Everything's purple now. Looks more white. So maybe his video is better than ours, because going through Google. And there it is there, all black, inverted. Now let's just zoom in on it, let's have a look. Okay, there's that bright dot. There's that one. Does look like it's distorted like a curved window though, doesn't it? And the beam, I think he's talking about that, but is he talking about any other beams there? So we've amped up the contrast here and the brightness. What are we saying here, Gabber? Go a little bit off brightness, then invert it, and then a little contrast to adjust. Isn't that what I did though? Yeah, the space station has space mold right on it. Have to clean off. He's still talking about the space station. Still talking about the moon. I've covered the space plaque before though, haven't I? What did we find out about it? I can't remember now. But we know life can survive in crazy situations, even vacuum, I think. They can have life growing in a vacuum. But yeah, we don't want to get sidetracked on that. That's for another day if you want to bring it up. Yeah, okay, let's just...
Alright,
yeah, that's all he showed of it. Let's just go back again.
Is the moon bright, and is it in a direction where, as he's just moving around, it causes that sort of a flare to appear? And I did reach out to Mark D'Antonio, who is MUFON's chief photo analyst, and had him use his software to find out where was the moon that night, exactly at that time, and in Los Angeles. And pulling up on the screen here, you can see that it's in the northeast at 75 degrees azimuth, 15 degrees off the horizon, and less than 0.5% full. So I don't have a diagram here for you, but if you're flying your plane...
No,
and,
sloppy work, Ben. Dear. I just find this one really frustrating to watch.
Shield from a really bright light source, which would be probably a...
Aha, there we go. There we go. You can definitely see it's moving off the camera. It's probably the screen of the camera on an angle. And it's reflecting off something and back onto the window. And I think that's part of the camera myself. But we have a look at what Mick West has got to say. I think I can't do any more of this video because it's just annoying me. It's so badly done. I'm not here to entertain, Ben Hansen. No, you're not doing much at all. Yeah, it's got a big camera. Alright, now he's bringing up the map, which is the thing that you would have thought you would have done at the beginning of the show, to show the flight path of the plane, when he was talking with the control tower. So you have it synchronized.
Here, coming along from the east.
Okay, so now he's got it highlighted this time. Here's the plane. You can see it's a little plane compared to the other ones circling around. So where were the UFO lights? So he could have taken a snapshot of that, paint on where the UFOs were sighted. That would give us a damn good idea then. And then we can exclude the planes. But in that video, shouldn't we have seen that plane coming directly at him with the lights on? I didn't actually see that in the video. So what point did he start recording?
East, flying over the coastline. It's pretty much due west. And then you're also going to see Delta 41. And that's the flight.
Okay, so could he have been recording at that point where there's not going to be no airplane lights in front of him? So he's saying he's going to see a Delta plane cross its path?
Flight I told you that leaves from LAX pretty much every night to go to Sydney.
Okay, so there's a plane getting pretty close to him, but it's probably higher up. So those planes definitely are flying over his flight path, right? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what this video pads out to be. If it turns out to be regular planes, he's going to look a really silly pilot, isn't he?
Now that night it took off late. I think it was maybe shortly before midnight. And when they made the final call, as you can see here, they're quite a ways ahead of him. When they made their final call to change frequencies and leave the airspace.
Oh yeah, so that's the other plane that apparently saw the same lights. So where is he in relation to that one? Is that the same plane? Let's just go back. I'm just a wee bit confused here. So what's that say? Go 60 or whatever it is. Oh yeah, there we go. Gulf Stream 6. So where's this Delta one?
Then you're also going to see Delta 40.
He's got, what, that cursor? He's finally doing his cursor. So he can do it. He can. So he's saying the Delta one appears here. So is it that one? Oh, it must come off, fly upwards.
41. And that's the flight I told you that leaves from LAX pretty much every...
Yeah, but where is it at the moment?
Night to go to Sydney. Now that night it took off late. I think it was maybe.
So wasn't he not showing it with the cursor as it takes off?
Shortly before midnight, and.
Okay, so now what are we looking at? That looks like a big plane there. And that's that Gulf one is way over there. So this one's way over here. And that one, why is he not zooming in on his map?
When they made the final call, as you can see here, they're quite a ways ahead of him. When they made their final call to change frequencies and leave the airspace,
it looks like he needs to synchronize when they're talking then.
I think that that aircraft might very well be one of those that had also witnessed this. Okay, so one of the great things about ADSB also is that you can see here there were no flight plans.
So that's where the UFOs were. That's not left of the plane, is it? That's the right. So this is very confusing. This whole video is just so damn confusing.
Plans, tracked ADSB, nothing in the area just north of where the Gulf Stream is flying. So general aviation, military, commercial, all of
that's not where he's filming, guys, was it? What do you reckon? What are you saying on the site? No, B flies further out. Luke, you're further. You mean further out. Okay, remember, Discovery Channel is for entertainment and not tech. Truth. Very true. It's all about the money. Yeah. So what these guys? You're talking about something else, aren't you? Anyway, yeah, there's nothing else I've missed there, really, is it? That's it. Very disappointing. Anyway, let's have a look at what Mick West has got to say. And I don't think we've got time for third phase, but we have covered some sightings that's probably going to be on their channel. Let me just get rid of that one. This is going to be another one of those long videos, isn't it? Paul ranted on the UFO drama all day long. And he had no time to do proper UFO stuff. What's the time now? Almost coming up to 4 hours, damn it. Oh, well, we'll come back to that. What's this one? Breaking, okay. We have to come back to that one sometime. Oh, did I post the link to it? I'll repost it again anyway. Because it's probably scrolled off. There we go. Okay, just close that one down. Because clearly it's a IRD LED of some sort. Anyone can get the same effect by pointing a remote at the camera. There we go. And sure enough, it's blinking in the same way, isn't it? But you have to do it with a phone. So the phone probably has something similar. Okay, we'll just close that one down. iPhone autofocus lights reflect. It says autofocus lights, yet I think there's only one on there. Reflect in glass. Variations in angle and distance give different numbers. Unless it's got twin lights inside one of those circles. Little circle, maybe. Let's have a look here. So what's this? Someone recording a reflection of the iPhone? Is it? Or is that the video been mucked around with? Yeah, so maybe one of these guys can do a better job than what these guys are doing. So he's got a bit of glass. Definitely looks like one there. And then he gets two. But how does he get two? What he needs to do is he needs to record him doing it and have a side picture-in-picture, right? So you can see where his phone is and how he's recording it. And not doing it this way. He needs to do it at the same time. But that sort of looks just like the video though, doesn't it? So if you can do that with his iPhone. So I don't think what Glenn was focusing on there was actually the UFOs. Or he's been hoodwinked, or he got conned by it. Could the pilot be lying? But I don't know. How can he be lying when there's another pilot that's also talking about the lights? It's very confusing. Okay, this new video is from Navy of 5 UFOs. Okay, this is Mick West. Debunk here. I'll just go to it. So he's got his new iPhone 13 Pro with a focus reflection. Now he's only got one, you see. I want to see 2 dots there, Mick West. 2 dots, as it's not a real exact. And is the blinking the same rate as well? But I'm not really happy with that, Mick West. That's terrible as well. What do you reckon to that one, Gabber? I don't think Mick West does anything to really confirm it 100%. Although I do agree it does look like it's some sort of reflection from the phone. But the other guy did it and he got 2 dots, so why can't Mick West do that? Maybe it's the angle of the glass, you see. No, you're going to have to do some better experiments than that, Mick. But anyway, I did actually look at some of the comments to see if there's anything new out. And I haven't actually got links to them because I ran out of tabs. But let's just go there, and it should be at the top. And see what other people were saying about it, because it was very much how I thought about it. Going live 10 minutes. Mick West fake video of the dots moving. Okay, setting up. Oh, here we go. I think these ones are it. So what's this one saying? UFO watcher. This is getting rather silly, but it stopped descending and joined the 4 other UAPs in their circular orbit. I took my iPhone out. So the video should be of at least 5 objects, so even if it's not a reflection, it still doesn't fit the description of the encounter. Yes, exactly. What's going on? I think Ben should also take some responsibility. Exactly. Unless he has, and I missed it, he should have made it clear the flashing lights are not what the pilot was focusing on. Bingo! Just by putting that bit of info avoids an iPhone taking center stage. Well, he left that out for another reason. Yeah. Bit strange indeed. Mick ignores any witnesses, that's true. He does not consider them evidence, that is true. He only looks at pictures. He ignores all the material I have and refuses to look at the material. Who's this guy? At this material and conduction of the eyewitnesses. What's this one? 71 UFO sighting. So that's someone having a bit of beef. Then this video is not what he saw, and he did see something. He must have had to call the control tower. Rather, isn't an attempt he made to capture it, but accidentally caught IR illuminations from his phone. Exactly. There's something to be said. So maybe he watched it back thinking that was what he was filming. Because he wouldn't have seen it with his eyes, would you? Actually, you would see it back on the lens, wouldn't you? Reflecting off the window back at the camera, and he was seeing what's being recorded, so he should have seen it on his camera. There's something said for creeds of the guy. He is an elite pilot, a trained observer. His knowledge exceeds most aviators as an air crash investigator. So that needs to be balanced with subjective reports of what he saw. His words hold more weight, in my opinion. Right, there was other pilots that also reported the event, so okay, that's good. So we need to get the pilots talking and on camera. Another one in the jet with the witness. So this is multiple witnesses sighting. Video may have been an afterthought during the 15-minute sighting. Exactly. Hopefully Ben Hansen will get to the bottom of it from Mick West, but I very much doubt that there's anything of interest in these videos. Very possible, but it begs the question why he would even bother giving anyone the video if it doesn't show what he was seeing. There's sickly too. So what's all about? See, if Ben said, oh, this is what he filmed, but he didn't actually capture them, but he said the dots were here and here, and they moved from here to there, then that would be acceptable for demonstrating it, explaining it. Words to pictures, right? I don't know, but not the flashing lights. Until we ask the guy exactly what he was seeing, I can't answer that. Those are the only other lights I see. He said they maneuvered above his plane. Stars don't. Maybe the camera didn't pick up the lights. Yep, that's a pretty good point. So here we go, Mick West. You mean these three dots? So those ones I said weren't moving, right? They seem to be moving together. Mick West has put it through a star map. So they weren't the UFOs. So I don't think it's in the video. So he's plotted them. I can't quite read them, but obviously the stars. He's pretending the autofocus lights on the left are the UFO. He's ignoring the actual UFO in the center of the screen. Well, did you see any UFO in the center? Because we had every filter under the sun on that one. I see Mick's even inverted it here, or blowing up the contrast a bit to see the stars better. Ben didn't do that. I get that, but Ben did not do a good job of zooming exactly just what he's talking about. If he zoomed in on the upper left portion, where at one point you can see a hand moving, I think. Yes, it could be a hand and the light reflecting off the LCD screen. Then we both know that the iPhone IR center was the cause of someone's confusion. But yeah, it doesn't explain it flying over the top of the head. I'm explaining what Ben Hansen spent 30 minutes on discussing. So what's he saying? Yeah, he looked at it 5 minutes or 10 minutes. He's very specifically discussed the flashing lights, as that's what the pilot was saying. That's how I read it too. I think he's talking about the flashing lights being the UFO. If there's someone else in the video besides if there's someone else, that doesn't make any sense. In the video besides stars, something else he means. Is there something else in the video besides stars and human lights? I've yet to see anyone pointed out exactly. I really do respect most of Mick West's his reply from Ben Hansen and all that contributions, and this is something that needs to be addressed due to the similarity. In this case, however, the objects were observed outside the cockpit for several minutes and the call to ATC before he picked up the phone. Bit of a shame then, isn't it? He didn't pick up the phone sooner. Alright, so let's be done with that one for the time being until more information comes to light. Mick West. Let's just have a quick look just in case it has come out while we've been on. Doesn't look very happy. He's starting to look like Travis Walton there. Okay, let's go down. Fake videos. What's he said here? Have clues in the way motion blur is rendered. Okay, we've seen all that one. Yeah, it's pretty much a constant, isn't it? So he's doing what we do. We look at it and find detail like that. This view appears to be fake compared to the amount of motion blur. Okay, so he's talking about that still, is he?
Oh
My God.
What on earth?
That zooms off. Yeah, right. So it looks so fake. Anyway, doesn't it? Come on, guys. UFO sighting stats point towards the disappointing conclusion that when more people look up in the sky, they will see more things and low information zone, and hence see more UFOs, upwards planes, I guess. So that's from Costa. What's that guy's name? Oh, we're meant to call her she now. Civil. No, Cheryl Costa. So that one's been banned, deleted by the Twitter author. So maybe she wasn't happy with that post. New site record feature coming along nicely. Drop into. Okay, so he's promoting something he's doing. These pilots' accounts sound exactly like the UFO report from 8-18 on UFO. Reported on by Think. Okay. Does it play? It's got no play thing. Trent on TikTok. So yeah, won't play that then. The moon just now. So he's got various good cameras, hasn't he? P900. So he's debunking this one here, which is the moon coming up, is it? It kind of looks like the moon behind something there. Fog, cloud. Fata Morgana. No, well, mirage. Could be a layer of atmospherics there. But anyway, I'm not sure. And okay, he's talking about that one. So that's it. There's nothing new. And what's he saying here? Plane over 5 miles away, taken with my 6-year-old Nikon P900. Yeah, so a wee bit better than my do-yourself $200 AliExpress camera, which I'm going to get back out and start doing some sky watching again. And with you guys live, and we do some day ones, day and night ones. Pretty good though, isn't it? I want one of those cameras. Well, I really want the optical zoom of that sort of capability. I can get 20 times zoom. With some digital zoom in it, and it gets pixelated, but the camera that I've got works out when to do the digital part to the optical part, so it does it in steps, I think 4 steps, and it gives you a 30 times zoom through a combination of optical and digital. Yeah, it's pretty good, Mick. Stop showing off. You're making us jealous. Come on, GabberTV. Why haven't you got a camera like that? Are you still around? All those Chinese followers paying you lots of money. Come on. You got to give them paying you. I suppose they're sort of cheaper than Western people. I can send you my raw footage. What are we talking about here now? I have to catch up on the side. So yeah, we're finished with that for now anyway. I'll just have a quick look at third phase, see where they got to. Yeah, what's this on the site? Can I send you my site? Yeah, sure you can. 3 orange orbs. You're on UFO group, aren't you? The Discord group. True. I tried to film my sighting in July and I couldn't see the 3 orange orbs on my iPhone. 11's, but 11's a wee bit behind 13 now. If you have a look, 13's just amazing specs on it. I couldn't see them with the naked eye. I couldn't see them with the phone, or you can see them with the naked eye either. But what could you see? That shite Mick West. Come on. He does some good work. At least he's trying to debunk it with common sense there, but he's not going to accept the eyewitness account, is he? But offers no information. I'm not sure what you mean there. I must have missed something. No, the YouTube video is bad. Okay, yep, I understand that. The Twitter video was clearer. Was it? Why would it be clearer? That doesn't make any sense. Because I clicked on it and it opened up the YouTube video, so it's actually embedded. Twitter video was clearer. Are we talking about the pilot one, or are we talking about the one previously with the flight path being overlaid? I guess you're talking about this current one. Can I send you my site? Yep, get on Discord, or you can post a link. Since you got a spanner, it should work. 3 orange orbs, but maybe it'd be better next time when we got some more time. Can I send you? I'd like to see it beforehand though. Can I send you my raw footage? If you got it on uploaded to Google Drive, then I can download it as raw footage. They create a smaller version that you can actually play first as well, but you can also download the raw one, which is good because you can't do that on YouTube. My P1000 has 3000mm zooms. So what's that? Right, you said below it. I was just going to say, what's that turn into optical? 120 times. So that's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good range. But what's the best telephoto now that you can get? Your slight hand movement though, that would be just boom, really hard, wouldn't it? You'd have to be on a tripod and remote control it really slowly with gears, I would have thought. That was only 80 times optical P190. Yeah, that's pretty dang good though. Pilot one, okay. So what was that referring back to again? Yeah, which Twitter one are you talking about? Ben Hansens, because it's exactly the same video, because I opened it up. With the telephoto out, you need tripod and remote. Yep, you would have to. The slight hand movement, you'd be screwed. If you touch the tripod lens bounce for 5 seconds, wow. Cannot touch anything. Yeah, I get that. A little wind gust even is a problem, isn't it? I found that with mine. But anyway. But 20 times swing, it's a bit more forgiven. Let's have a look at third phase then. I'll just minimize that down. So yeah, we just initial look at that live view and live debunk, live research, blah blah blah. So we probably have to come back to those ones. See, someone's going to get the originals and spend hours on it. But first of all, you need to talk to the pilots to get a proper interview done and get them to draw pictures, I think. Third phase. Here we go for time. It must be 5 o'clock. Yeah, I got to wrap up soon anyway. Lucky enough, I went to the toilet earlier. So there's one new video out that we haven't looked at yet. Okay, by the lines. So let's have a quick look anyway. 4 hours. No one will watch it, but who cares? Right, that's really good so far, Blake. What are we doing?
World, we see people are joining us.
Okay, he's got that smirky face again.
On the chat.
He always cracks me up, this guy. You know, every time I watch him, I was always on the floor laughing. Because I thought they were just being piss takers. And I still laugh at them. And my eyes start watering and I just can't do it anymore. You know, I can't focus on what they're trying to present. They should be just a comedy, stand-up comedy act, these two.
Right now, might be a little short episode. We've just received a couple videos.
It's got that cheeky smile going. He gets me every time.
We wanted to share with you tonight. I think you're going to enjoy them. You know, sometimes there's a flood of UFOs over the world. Sometimes they're just...
no, it's sort of changing the time. I think he watches me. He must watch me because I keep saying, where's all these videos he's getting through emails? He's definitely watching me. He probably doesn't want to strike me because he actually likes watching me too. Anyway, he likes me taking the mickey out of him, maybe. I don't know. I try not to, but this guy just deserves it sometimes, doesn't he? Yeah. What do you call him? What's UFO? What's Hollywood Entertainment? Blake Cousins, and that. He's a Bollywood entertainment or something similar to that. What's Hawaiian word for it? Hollywood, no, Bollywood or Hawaii wood. Hawaiian wood, not Hollywood. It certainly would between that space there.
Just some trickle.
Actually, I think he's a really clever guy, this one, because he's conned so many people, including GUFON.
Playing every once in a while, and today was one of those days, but Brent was able to find some actually intriguing ones right at the last moment. That's why this was kind of an impromptu live sesh right here at Third Phase Moon. We want to bring it to...
He's pretty sharp on this stuff, I think. He's got that look on his face. He's trying to think how I'm going to script it. Because it looks like he hasn't pre-scripted it.
To you as fast as possible, and let me tell you, it is...
How many times does he repeat the same thing? We bring it to you as fast as possible. We don't care if it's a flying toilet with an RC motor on it. We'll just bring it to you.
Exciting to do that. This field that we're in, if you're not enjoying it, I don't know what the problem is.
We're having a good laugh, old Blake. We're certainly enjoying the laughs. Just Hollywood Entertainment. Third face of CGI. Yeah, you should team up with Tyler. Hello, Paul. It's entertainment. Yeah, this definitely is entertainment, but a lot of people take them seriously. I bet if we scroll down and read the comments, there'll be a lot of people saying, yeah. You know, I've seen that myself.
And it's so insightful every day to look at.
I just love his
script right now, the dialogue, and just kind of
going. Hand movements.
Where the future takes us in a liquid way.
Oh no! Don't let GUFON analyze your hand movements. You'll say that's definitely a liar. I don't know if you've ever seen GUFON do body analysis. He's just so hilarious. He's not even an expert in it, but he claims to be. He's just a funny guy.
we're doing here, and we enjoy it. We enjoy dealing
Yeah,
with
we
people.
enjoy your money, and we enjoy making fake deception for you.
On a daily basis, receiving
They love doing those old CGIs they did. You remember the bad CGIs that are shown in the past? They were so bad. And that car part one, you could see it was so bad. Oh dear.
your evidence, and that's very important. And a lot of you as well, sometimes it's very rare to see a UFO. Don't get me wrong, it's not.
But he gets lots of videos and emails.
One that you see every day, but a lot of people are doing a lot of searches out there and giving us a heads up when they receive.
So the searching of YouTube. Yes. I'm just going to kill over laughing and dying. Sorry, guys. So, lots of people doing searches and letting us know.
A video that's something we should look at, and let me tell you, don't do this on the regular kind of mundane footage.
There we go, the hand
movements.
movements.
You know,
Forgive me. I don't want to lie, but got to make a living.
we see a lot of drone footage over there at UFO Twitter. We see a lot of dot videos. The white dots.
And we see a lot of CGI here. I just love ufology. It's just great. These UFO channels.
We're not into drone footage. We're looking for something spectacular.
How many drone footage have they put on over the years, guys? Obvious. It was clearly drones. You know, you can see the angle of it moving and all that. I'm just dying here. Like I said, my eyes are watering already.
Most of these videos that we receive are just personally given to us from the public yourselves, and they got
now it's videos from the public just given. I bet it's all recycled. Let's just skim on. Let's have a look. It looks like something we've seen before. It's almost like the pilot video. Come on, focus on it, lady. Hey, a dot in the sky. I love it. I thought they weren't going to put dots in the sky anymore. At least he's managed to stabilize it now. Oh no, what's going on now? Suit magic visual set.
In the fucking sky, UFO.
Oh, Blake Cousins, you got swearing.
Twitter? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, he's a bit embarrassed by that.
I don't blame her.
Should I zoom in?
She's got a mouth.
when you're experiencing stuff like this, this is genuine language.
I told you you'd be upset. She's got a triangle. Could it be a camera artifact because it's the way she's zooming it in with digital filters? Yeah. Is it a triangle though? She's zoomed in, obviously. You would know it's just a little dot before. She's not filming a high mass light by any chance, is she? And she's another fraud. Who knows?
On my way to go see.
So that could be anything. That could be a plane, just like we saw with the triangle shape happening with the first one we looked at, which was a plane, right? And it had that sort of triangular shape to it, and it had another triangle over top. This looks very similar, like a plane heading towards her. That's far away. And it would be in the right location where it would be like at 30,000 feet. And she's still effing. I saw another flashing light here. A plane. Another plane. There's another plane there. And its blinking light can't be seen. There we go. And that plane looks like it's a lot closer. And it doesn't look like it's... Could that simply just be a cloud for... this moon for a cloud cover? I can see a lot of cloud there. That's the moon poking out behind the cloud, isn't it? Come on, guys. This is where you need to do proper analysis and find out where the moon is. Unless it's behind the moon. But then what would that be? So if that's not a moon behind a cloud, could it be a flares drop? A cluster flare drop? Far away. So we're not sure if they're looking over the sea here. You know, just keep on going, see if we get any more clues. You can see how my mind's working.
It's really... Look at this weird shit. What the fuck?
It still could be a distant
What is
place.
that?
Where's the moon?
And
Where's
it's not the moon because the moon
Oh,
is
right.
behind me.
Yeah, she said the moon's behind her. So we can rule that out then.
It is not the moon. Oh my lord. I don't
But
want to stop filming this.
you know, if you're saying the moon's behind you, wouldn't you just simply just rotate around and just show it? Because that's what I would do. I say, well, here's the moon over here, reference point, and then rotate around again. But it still could be faked, right? It still could be a moon reflecting off a piece of pane window that they're filming through, like a car window. Yeah, pretty crappy video, guys. Let's move on. Not much we can do with that one.
Get our eyes looking at this one more time. And the background behind this is coming...
There's the cloud.
In from, let me see.
Oh, it's a plane. Distant plane that's heading towards them, maybe. Anyway, just carry on. And the triangle shape we know is part of the camera artifact.
What is this? We see an airplane traverse across the sky. Is there any interest from that aircraft? She says it's not the moon. And that's what at first I kind of thought it could be. But again, she said it looked like a triangle, and basically it remains pretty stationary in the sky.
He's not debunking it, is he? He don't know.
I don't think so. We're receiving more information. Again, like I said, this is kind of real time. That there's a second video of this same of.
Oh yeah, so just you film it for 5 minutes or more, then we can discount flares straight away, can't we? So I don't think it goes on more than 5 minutes, because look, he's only 6 minutes into it. So what happened to the lights? Because this is what I hate about UFO people that think it's a UFO, and they don't keep filming it until it disappears. So that's a red flag for me. Let's see, what are we saying on the side? Entertainment is legal business. I wouldn't need thousands of dollars worth of computers to even establish my opinion. Not sure what you're referring to there. Expert in talking bullshit, third face, yeah. As an expert. Yeah, they're not experts though, they say. In technical side, I would, but why then give opinion on it if you're not experts, right? You say, oh, we put this out to Mick West, asked him what he thought it was. But Mick West ain't got time to debunk every UFO video. But that's the sort of people, you know, they team up with these other frauds instead of team up with other experts that can actually run it through software and star maps and all that sort of stuff. That's the sort of team they need to be change their credibility rating, not GUFON, not that paranormal, not all these hopefuls. It's just stupid. I would prove my opinion with the best technology. Well, technology is always getting better too. The cameras will definitely get better, more pixels, more better lighting, low light. But yeah, this one's just gobblers. Do we get something else? Okay, someone's filmed the same object as it, so it still could be a plane. And we definitely can see there's a lot of cloud there.
Watch.
Okay,
again, like I said, this is kind of real time. That there's a second video of this same event. So Brent's trying to feed that in.
But we don't see a timestamp, so how do we know that he's not lying, or is this putting two different videos together?
Doing this in real time. There it is. Here's the second angle. Watch.
Why does this one look like brighter than the other one? Is it the same night?
What the fuck?
Wow, again, the same reaction with the profanity.
It turned into 3.
They're amazed by it.
That's all they can say, mate.
Is this where we get abducted?
I just hate dot videos. What do you reckon? Let's see if I can zoom in on it. Because Blake's not. Oh yeah, this one's got another funny shape heaven into it. Does that mean it could be flares then? In that case, looks like an earlier time before the light faded too much, right? Still could be illumination flares drop, military exercise happening. Again, this is where you need experts with the software and stuff to look it up. They can find out what they say in the last one. They called it special hotspot or something, hot zone. So the air traffic controllers know when there's military exercises happening in the hot areas. I suppose that's what MUFON investigators have to do. They have to phone up the air traffic controllers and ask them in that particular area. So again,
I guess Douglas Wall thinks it's a...
Looks like it's getting lower, doesn't it? Isn't it getting lower? So that would be illumination flares.
Street light, but obviously I would have to disagree with Doug.
It's going downwards, I'm sure of it. I'd have to overlay frames to be sure.
Wall thinks it's a street light, but obviously...
Is he digitally zooming it? Yeah, let's just go back a bit. Let's have a look at this again. Whereabouts is it? Okay, it looks like it's above. Let's see if we can measure it at all. It looks like it's near that tree branch with bobby bit sticking out. It looks like it's 3 objects, not 1. So it looks like it was above. Let's just zoom in a bit. Alright, he's gone back. So it didn't last very long. They didn't film more than 5 minutes. Okay, we got motion blur, so we can eliminate it being CGI.
Screen here, but when you're seeing...
looks like it's zoomed in. Whereabouts was the end of it? I hate this Google timeline thing. Look, it's way below now. It's going downwards. Even though it's only a wee bit, but they're definitely gone down because they're up. They're up about middle, wasn't it? About there. In that short time. We know illumination flares take a long time to come down. That's what it has to be. What else we got? So we managed to do some debunks of third phase here at least. It looks like it's all talking. Yeah, what we got now? Great filming. Yeah, that's really good. Alright, we're filming clouds today, guys. Alright. Filmed the wrong direction too. Okay, good stuff. More pixelated.
Getting a little close up here. I put some brightness contrast on it.
Oh look, it looks like an LCD screen in the sky. Actually, it's this low-res cloud, I think. Let's zoom in here. You can see the outline of the cloud better now. Yeah, that looks like the sun behind a cloud or two to me. And it only looks like a square in the sky. But what were they trying to? What were they swinging back and forth?
Like this, this cloud.
Okay, so he's done some enhancements on that, and that even looks more like a fluffy cloud. And another dark rain cloud merging together.
Formation pop, but guys, this is pretty interesting.
Okay, so there's only other suns here. I think that's why the person's moving around, to show where the sun is.
And stuff here.
No sun there.
Some people actually are saying that this could
no
be
sun
CGI,
there, so that's got to be the CGI. No, it's just a normal cloud with a sun behind it. That's just ridiculous. Okay, let's move it on. It's just going to frustrate me now. Put a rainbow on it. Paint a rainbow on it. And make it one of those fake ones up.
Those that we presented to you tonight are in no way doctored or any kind of enhancements in regards to overlaying. And would tell you if we think...
You can't be 100% sure on that though. Or millions or more depending on how you want to learn. Is it? Here we go. I heard of a software costing over $500,000 that delves into space research. Not too sure on that. Obviously there's a lot of good software out there that NASA's produced to enhance images, and the cops use it now for crime fighting. So I know that much. You can overlay various frames and build it up. And GUFON uses some freeware version of something similar. Wind does room any super telephoto. Yeah. Okay. I think we're pretty much done here, guys. I better wrap up now. Thanks for joining us anyway, even though some of you were sort of having a fight on the side there over the moon or whatever. But yeah, I think that's the best I can do at the moment for this stuff until more information comes out. I'm not sure if anyone's actually doing any proper UFO vids. Has even Tyler even put out something this weekend, or was he back on holiday at this beach batch? Let's have a look before I wrap up anyway. Hoax Secureteam. Has he got something else? Oh, right. I knew I've seen that somewhere. He's put out something. Okay, we gotta have to do Secureteam before I wrap up. Okay, here we go. He has put out something. Okay, when was that put out? What? 13,000 liked this video, which is a plane. All we had to do is look on Mick West's video. When did he put it out? September the 2nd? When was the Mick West one, do you know? What's today? So he's put it out recently, hasn't he? Oh, it's the 4th now. So somehow I missed Secureteam 2 days ago. Okay, let's I didn't think he had anything else. I suppose he needs a wee bit more money for his beach holidaying. Mick West. I haven't got the links now. I closed them all. We go through here. Shame that Scott hasn't actually debunked that one. But I don't think he has. Where's the Mick West? Give us Mick West. Let's see, what day did Mick West put that debunk out? Because if Secureteam's not looking at his competition in debunkers, then he's not doing any research on what he's putting up, right? So that's just obvious straight away. So where was that one? Let's find out. Not that one. Not that one. Goes back a few days now, doesn't it? 8 hours. It's not that one. Not those ones. What the hell is it now? Need a bank. Maybe it was on Scott Brando's. Here we go. What day was that? August the 30th, guys. If Tyler was a researcher, he would have definitely found this information. Same way I did. So yeah, he's just a hypocrite and liar. Okay, let's watch what he's got to say. Let's have a laugh. Oh, yucky. Put some cute kittens. I forgot to put some cute kittens on my show today for extra votes and donations. Oh no, some ominous music now. Okay, what's we talking about? Key lawmaker warns a UFO hearing. Unidentified air phenomenon, a potential national security threat. Haven't we heard too much of that bullshit already? Anything that's abducting people is going to be a threat. Oh no, lovely music, come on. NASA plans to join UFO research efforts. Oh, that's old news, isn't it? They probably were anyway. Now I've just made it official, right? Okay.
Right.
Indeed, right. Okay, what we got?
Taylor here with Secureteam. So we have a lot to cover today. UFOs are suddenly a...
Oh no! UFOs, guys. Are they UFOs?
A threat to us. How can...
That could be anything.
Convenient. And we're going to get to that here.
Okay, they all went out, so that's probably illumination flares just about to go out.
In a minute, because I posted an Instagram post about this and a Twitter post, so we'll get to...
Oh no, they're still there. How come they went out? Obviously the phone lost track of
that in a minute, because this stuff, you know, really kind of makes my blood boil here.
Okay, why is it over top of the trees? Rolling shutter would have to do that with a lot of movement, but not.
But first, because I haven't posted a video in a little bit, I want to get to some UFO footage before anything else.
This has got to be fake straight away. My gut feeling. I suppose you guys have watched Tyler, have you? And you didn't tell me he was on.
So let's go to UFO.
Look, you can see it's filmed through a window as well. Look at all this. Look at this crappy. You know, Gabber and I give you the best footage we can, and this is the crap that we're getting on his channel. That's just rubbish.
UFO Reddit, where we have this video that was posted, and it may be gone by the time this video is up.
It should be gone. It's terrible, and it looks like it's fake.
Uploaded, posted on, at the time of making this video, August 28th, so just yesterday, by Reddit user Did Not See One. He titled this footage, quote, "Deleted Reddit video from a DOD facility," and of course...
Okay, so that must be why we didn't find the video of it. It was on Reddit and it got deleted, does it? We didn't get to it fast enough. Okay, so it's debunked already.
DOD stands for Department of Defense. This is government. So before we go any further, let's play this clip of an anomalous object appearing on what looks like a surveillance camera that is then being recorded secondhand off of a computer monitor.
That's the video, guys, and we've already been over that one. And he should have done the same research. Hey, my name is Ken the Astronomer. I've actually got that, so you can play it. Yeah, he should actually stick with the Ken voice, shouldn't he? It'd actually be hilarious. Sounds. You mean this one? If it opens up. My name.
Yes, my name is Ken.
Of course, I added a wee bit more echo on that one. Okay. I haven't played that one for a while. Yeah. Does it get any better or does it get worse? So we've explained all that video, but he's actually got the video that we're after though, that I wanted to play earlier. Should have checked, shouldn't I? So
fly over the horizon.
Okay, that gives us an idea now. Does look like a plane heading towards us, I would have thought. It could be heading towards us, I suppose, and then turning slightly. Looks like it's definitely going upwards.
Now it's just halted in midair.
It's on a slight angle, isn't it? So it is sort of heading towards us and upwards. It definitely looks like a plane in distance.
Then shortly I zoom in.
And then it goes to a certain level, which is probably 30,000 feet, 38,000 feet, which is about right for the distance. And it goes in a straight line from there, doesn't it? Because Mick West overlaid it.
This is where I notice it.
Oh, good one. Zoomed in. Digital zoom, was it?
I'm gonna pause here.
There we go.
And that's the object.
So he digital zoomed it.
That I zoomed in on. I'm gonna play it again.
So he's saying he zoomed in on it, so it would have to be digital.
I zoom back out because I really can't believe what I'm seeing.
I can't believe how crappy that footage is. And again, if you had, if you're using the apps real time on another phone or the same phone, just to quickly check it afterwards, you would be able to see that plane was still going off in that direction. It would be on flight radar. It's terrible. It's really terrible. Let's just okay, we've seen the video now, so that should be edited back into the front bit that we did. So it's just as well I did to have a look, because it's all part of the same video now anyway. Let's see what he does with this amazing footage.
Pretty self-explanatory. The narrator who posted this does a great job talking about what we're seeing as he's filming this unidentified glowing object that has...
Okay, so it went out there, so that means it was turning, wasn't it? It must have turned or something. Then changed back.
You know, a saucer-like shape to it, if I had to call it anything.
Saucer. Yeah, it looks like a classic flying saucer. No. I'd say it looks like a round, sort of squashed out blob.
And what's kind of creepy about this footage...
And you can see how it flickers. That would be like the air collision lights, wouldn't it?
Is that according to other users here, this had been previously uploaded to Reddit and was almost immediately deleted. And we can see this as we scroll down to the description and the comments. But as we go a little further, we seem to get some confirmation.
He does. He sounds like someone that'd phone late at night kids and say, "Is your parents home?" Saucer light shape, mate. He deserves a lot of criticism, really, doesn't he? If anyone should be mocking him, should be GUFON, because he'd be, you know, he wouldn't do anything to GUFON, and GUFON could have a field day. He should be doing mock voices every day of this guy. So this is what GUFON should do. You should take his videos and replace Tyler's voice with his mock-up one, because he does it fairly good. So I'll give him some credits here. He does a good Tyler impression. I'm not sure how long you can do it for though without getting a voice.
This is a legit video, and not only that, that the poster of it is legit, where a user says, quote,
"See, I'd rather listen to Mr. Ken." Now you'd mention it, GabberTV. Definitely, I'd rather have a listen to his other fake voices. Dr. Norton's even better, isn't it? And it's amazing how many people say, "Thank God we got Tyler." Are still so gullible out there. We'll have a quick skim of his messages actually while we're talking about it. Let's just have a quick look. Let's see how many people are blowing smoke up his ass. His Lion's Ground famous quote. He should have that printed and hanged on his neck, on a necklace. "Don't blow smoke up my ass. Tyler, it's so great to see you back." See, what did I just say? First comment with 108 likes. So good to have you back with your CGI and fake videos from Reddit, because they don't sue you because it's deleted. Never change your background music. Oh, Jesus, sends me to sleep, that music. Do. And that loud one at the front just blows my eardrums, especially with headset on. Aren't you guys under the impression that the conspiracy and actual current events are starting to converge and conveniently come together? That's the really sad thing, is there will be people who really believe and continue to believe everything the government says and follow Secureteam. Here they are talking about the government, and yet they're following some shill. I'm more afraid of the DOD. He should put an A in there, more afraid of his dad. I had a very similar experience just with binoculars. See, I told you people would believe it. Yeah, you saw a plane taking off. Good one. You won't be told that, though. When our government says something or else, it's a threat. See? I've seen this a few times with my fellow soldiers on guard duty. Oh, planes from Kentucky airport lifted off. Shot into space from only creeping at 5 miles per hour. Kentucky. Wouldn't you see SpaceX launches from there though? So why didn't they film it? Words are words, you know. If it's shot off into space, we want to see that footage. Hi Tyler, great to see another video from you. No, aliens, we have been visiting. Insomniating. Perfect timing. I can't fall asleep. And well, I've tried to watch Tyler a few times and I've fallen asleep because his voice just sends you off in that direction. Tyler drops one for Ting. Love you, Tyler. When I hear a guy like that mouthing the word national threat, I'm afraid. More restrictions. Just the fact that UFOs enter our airspace. See, there's all these guys are just loving this guy. I remember, so they're just finding the topic for UK clip. Was he got something else coming up? I saw something similar. Okay. Thank you for saying Cambridgeshire in the correct UK version after the American version. Okay. I was glad to have Insomnia Night. Another one. Saw the same thing. Saw the second line. Blah blah blah. Okay. So where's the ones blowing smoke up the bum? Because they're the most funny. Love the videos, Tyler. Keep on coming. Keep them coming. What kind of telescope do you recommend? As if he would know. You're better off asking GabberTV. He's been doing it for a while. Or maybe some other people. I haven't mucked around with a telescope, so I can't really say, but let's just carry on. This is hilarious.
Quote, I went through this guy's profile and comments, and he's been active on Reddit over a couple of years, and I went back and also verified this. The guy seemed very interactive within the UFO research community. The author of the video...
Alright, so the people confirmed it's legit, and they lined it up with the date and time, because the information was there. Yay!
Claiming to the public is what they're actually called. And so the user here on Reddit talking about how he's worried about this footage being posted, he also said that if we were to have a, quote, transparent UAP or UFO office at the Pentagon, this video should go to them for analysis.
I think he deleted it because he realised someone pointed out there's a plane to him.
Pretty crazy, especially if this was taken in a Department of Defense establishment.
He probably felt embarrassed after putting it up. I think, oh damn, I should have checked flight radar.
That kind of leaves you hanging. You know, you're really not sure what it is, but here is the clip in full.
Okay, is this the UK one? Was it Cambridge?
A viewer in the UK that filmed this very strange glowing object moving through the sky, and it's just, you know, it's one of those clips that kind of leaves you hanging. You know, you're really not sure what it is, but here...
Straight away, I think that could be a smoke trail behind one of those planes, because I saw some ring patterns there. What do you call them? Skywriters. But now they've got drones that do the same thing, right? And they can program it to do the same thing. Skywriter, and that sort of blows out. So was it spelling happy birthday? This is the sort of footage that blows your mind, people. Okay, let's go right
video
to the
description. Pretty crazy UFO footage. So next, a clip that was personally submitted to the Secureteam 10 Gmail account. And
oh,
so
a Skinner. You should have known better. You should have contacted me, not you.
This email was from a viewer in the UK that filmed this very strange glowing object moving through the sky, and it's just, you know, it's one of those clips that kind of leaves you hanging. You know, you're really not sure what it is, but here is the clip in full.
What the fuck are they looking at?
Not another effer. Oh look, it's a skywriter. Got two circles here. Oh, what is it? Oh. This SpaceX? No, looks like a skywriter. See, it turned off the smoke just as the video ended. They must have known what they were filming.
Guys, so yeah, again, very short clip, posted as a YouTube short. Now, originally
it looks like it's two jets of smoke too. Is it an RC plane or a regular plane?
Thought that this may be a rocket launch of some sort, leaving a trail behind, but the more I
it's not a contrail, you know, like a cone shape, right?
Watched it, it's obviously not that. Rockets
oh look, it's turning off the smoke.
Typically leave a spiral type shape, and I've just seen enough launches over the years.
Ah, there we go. There we can see the pattern. What is it trying to spell? It's a bit hard to tell. It looks like circles. It could be O's. What's that last one? It looks like a heart. Person's name with a love heart?
Be NASA or SpaceX or other countries testing missiles and whatnot. This thing, you can tell.
There's a skywriting plane. Come on.
In the footage, there are rings in the sky that this UFO could have possibly made, but it looks to have some sort of glowing material streaking off the back of it. The video looks to be taken in the evening. We've got street lights on, and it looks relatively...
glowing material. Street lights on, but wouldn't the sun still be light? It looks like the sun's reflecting off this here. Probably still enough light to see it doing some skywriting.
Overcast or cloudy out. I'm not from this area, and the viewer himself said he, you know, had no idea what this was, and other people had captured similar objects and didn't know what they were who were from this area and local. I know we've...
Okay, so I suppose if they plugged in their phones from flight radar, it might have said a Piper plane for a skywriting company.
got millions of UK viewers, so put it down below if you know what this is. This was posted by O'Sullivan with the title Cambridgeshire or Cambridgeshire Lights in the Sky.
Cambridgeshire.
July 2022.
In Cambridgeshire.
UFO. Tell me what you guys think down below. And so I want to get back to the intro of today's...
His audience wouldn't have a clue, obviously, because we just had to look through all the comments.
Video. And this is a topic that kind of makes my blood boil. And as far as what I'm seeing in the mainstream news media, we have congressmen and people within the government are now and suddenly...
It's almost dinner time upon us. This video's turning into
quite
a long
strangely
one.
Spreading the narrative that UFOs are a growing...
Alright, dinner call, is it? Soon. Oh yeah, I'll be finishing up.
...threat to national security. Out of nowhere, mind you. This is what drives me crazy. But as of late, okay, starting in mid-2018, when the narrative started to be taken over by the government with the help of the mainstream media, and especially right now, the government is calling...
Government have always been liars. Come on. And military. So nothing new there, I think. Nothing to us to analyse now, is it? It's just something about the government. Just to fill it up a wee bit. And LA, yeah. So yeah, pretty useless video, eh? Right, wouldn't you say? Skywriting plane. Another one that looked like it was a fake. With the lights. And that one that Mick West already debunked. How many days before? 1, 2, 3, 4 days before his video. So yeah, not really good research there, Tyler. You're debunked as well now. So I think we've done quite a lot today, and dinner's ready, so we gotta go. Thanks for watching, and any donations, past and future, and just being good sorts on the side chat and helping out. Thanks, Gabber, again. You're becoming a regular watcher. You just love these shows. I just know it. So I'll say good night, and have a sense of humour, guys, and don't go around reposting especially fake news from GUFON and attacking me. It's just not a good thing. And don't put strikes on everybody. You know, I could have done it, other people could have done it to me, and just a right mess if you do that. It still might happen. You know what people are like. They're just nut jobs out there in ufology. They just don't want anyone telling the truth. Yeah, there's sort of protecting their friends and all that sort of business. I get it. But, you know, bad mouthing people in the comments all the time and just repeating stuff year after year. You know, how many times have I heard about that doxing over the years? It just keeps coming back. It's just lies. Anyway, have a watch my video if you missed all that drama and stuff recap I did. And stay safe on the roads, people. And let's just kick off this end credits. Here we go. Keep safe till after school. Keep safe after school. Yeah. That was a bit of a laugh, that one. I had so much laughter in that one. That's just so funny. Cambian was a laugh. Tyler was a laugh. Third phase was a laugh. It's just pure entertainment, guys. See you again next live show. And get a sense of humour, people. And keep your eyes on the skies filming. Yeah, I gotta find the end button. Oh, there it is. And the Kiwi's getting tucked into the satellite dish with his buddy. Alright, there we go. Nicely done.